Testing 1 2 1 2. We're at High Wycombe Cricket Club. Good morning. We are at High Wycombe Cricket Club. Well, good morning to all our viewers and listeners. We are today at Wycombe Cricket Club in Buckinghamshire. Beautiful club, established in 1823, had their bicentenary in 2023. We're here for the second one-day international between England over 40s and India over 40s. As play is about to commence, the players, as you can see, are on the field, and we'll just run through the format of the day for you. 10:30 we had the toss, and England have won the toss and are batting first. We also had some great photos taken in front of this very spectacular pavilion, which is to my left. Beautiful brick structure with that traditional white balustrading, and very imposing on the ground. And what a spectacle we have here today. The blue sky and the weather, it's just made for cricket today. So play gets underway at 11 o'clock and they're just about to start. So we'll bring you the coverage throughout the day with myself, Tony Wood, who's commentating, and I hope to have a few of the England players join me alongside perhaps a couple of the Indian players and management staff. So we'll run through yesterday's performance of England, and they played at Swindon Cricket Club. Right, opening the innings for England, as I just wait for the present time, whilst we get set, it's going to be Kumar who's going to be opening the bowling for India. As the first ball comes in, left arm medium pace coming over the wicket, a little low there on the bounce. A little bit of green on the top today, but should play as a very, very good cricket wicket. Justin Bishop is the left-handed batsman that is facing, and he's supported by Jackson Thompson, who's at the non-striker's end. Kumar to continue. That's a good quick single there, just to the mid-on region. So he comes through, good strong call there from Bishop. Brings Thompson on to strike for his first delivery. I think India will have learned a lot from yesterday's game at Swindon Cricket Club. I think we'll see a different India today. They batted first yesterday, got very bogged down, didn't take singles, and they'll be learning from that. It's only their second game on their tour. They've got 6 games in total on their tour of England, and obviously it just takes a little bit of time to get used to the conditions, the bounce of each individual pitch. But they've started with a reasonably unorthodox field. As bowler comes in, and that's nicely played by Thompson down to the backward point. Obviously know some of the shots of this young man, because they had a fielder positioned at the backward point region on the boundary. They've got a third man, which is outside your screen, then a point, one slip, a wideish square leg, almost mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, and one at the extra cover, short extra, just looking to cut off that single. Kumar comes in. He's just gone back there, just watchful there from Bishop. One of the things they'll have appreciated yesterday, Swindon was a big ground, 65-metre boundaries, and there was a lot of 2s and 3s, which was pretty tiring for the Indian guys in terms of the running that they had to do. But in terms of their fielding, they just were a little bit too deep. They weren't cutting off the singles, which allowed the English batsmen to take those almost at will. That's an inside edge, just a muted appeal there from India. It's a better start from India. I'd like to run through yesterday's game with our viewers, just so you can get a little context to today. This is obviously clearly a must-win game for India today. It's a 3-match series. The next and final match is going to be played at Hammerwich Cricket Club in Staffordshire, and that's on Thursday the 4th of June. So if you want to come down and watch some top quality cricket from England and India, come down as that goes past the outside of the bat, just left there by Bishop, nice and easy, and that completes the over. 2 without loss. Thompson's on 1 and Bishop's on 1. So good opening salvo there from Kumar, just finding a better length and line than his opening overs yesterday. Now, I was talking about this wonderful ground here at High Wycombe. It's just from the pavilion, a little bit of a gentle rolling of the outfield down to the mill building, which is in the far right of the ground, and it's going to prove to be a very quick service, I would imagine. Quite a high scoring game today. As I was saying, this is an IMC affiliated ODI. It's the second one in this 3-game series with India, and we're delighted to be hosted by High Wycombe. I think also England over 50s are going to be playing a High Wycombe 11 here as a practice fixture for England over 50s next Thursday the 4th of June. So again, if you're in the area of High Wycombe, there's going to be some great cricket played. Please come down. Khan is the new bowler coming in, right arm medium, and that's short, put away by Thompson to the boundary. There is a boundary outrider there who's come round, and he's picked that up nice and easily. One bounce into the non-striker's end, so looks as though it's coming on nicely. So that was Bishop, I do apologise, who hit that. 2 left-handers. Nicely forward there. Just run through a little bit of yesterday's game before I come on to who's playing for England today. England won by 9 wickets. India scored 189 for 7 off their 45 overs, and England scored 193 for 1, winning by 9 wickets. That's well left. The standout contributions with the ball for England were Chris Peplow, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 22, and Sean Park, who was vice-captain yesterday, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 23. Nicely driven there by Thompson, and that is going to be the first boundary. 4 runs through the extra cover region, looked very easy. Scored a very good 140 in the inter-club between the first, I think it was the England Lions and the full England side, as a warm-up at Datchet Cricket Club earlier in the season. Very imposing batsman. Believe he plays his cricket at Sandford Cricket Club in Devon. Nice strong stance there at the crease, and very whippy in terms of the bat speed. Comes through quickly, gets his head, as you can see. He was just playing a couple of little full shots there, looks for that one over the deep mid-wicket region. So Khan's got to be aware of this. He can't drop short. Probably got about a 50 metre boundary. That's whipped off the legs there for no runs. Smartly fielded in the mid-wicket region. And that's the end of the over. So it's 8 without loss. Bishop's currently on 1 and Thompson's on 7. This partnership is 8 so far. So good start, solid start by both sides. In terms of the batting, well, you can appreciate to get to a score of 193 for 1. Well, there were 2 very valuable contributions. Steve Naylor smashed 54 off his 48 balls, but the man of the hour was James Duffy, who scored 100 off 84 balls, with his 100 coming up with a little reverse sweep, 10 fours and 3 sixes, and he was presented with the player of the match as Kumar comes in. That's lovely. Nicely played off the hip there by Bishop. Oh, they're coming back for 2, and that's really well run. They've worked out that fielder there. It's quite a long boundary on the leg side for the left-handers, over towards the scoreboard area. So it was very well judged there by Bishop. James Duffy was presented with a player of the match gift from the matchday sponsor, which was Deacon's Jewellers, and that was a watch, which I believe. In comes Kumar, and that's kept a little bit low, but easily left there. A little bit green on the top of the wicket, good covering of grass. England played here last season against Ireland and had a good win there, so they'll be looking to repeat that performance. Nicely forward and no run. 10 without loss so far. Bishop on 3, Thompson on 7. A couple of other things just to keep you advised of. The Triple Crown, which is the sort of marquee event, that's between the 28th and 30th of July. If you're in the Bishop Stortford area, that's England, Scotland, Ireland and Wales. They're playing in that, and that was a massive success in Stirling in Scotland, and that's gone up in the air over the infield for 4 runs. So that's been chopped very firmly by Bishop to the backward point region for 4 runs, as was the previous home counties Triple Crown in Wales. I believe it was in Newport the year prior to that. England won the last Triple Crown, so they'll be looking to retain their title. A little bit wide and short there from Kumar. That's better than full, and whipped off the legs there by Bishop. Just a single. The fielder there. That's Vineet, who's at mid-on. Took a nice little diving stop there to his left. Just a little pause in play there as Thompson gets himself set. Coming through beautifully to the batsman there, off the wicket, smartly stopped there at the mid-off region. End of the over, and the score's moved on to 15 without loss. Bishop's on 8 and Thompson's on 7. So good start. Both of these left-handers look very solid, looking to pounce on anything wide and short, and if it's on the legs, well, we know what left-handers are like. They just whip it away fairly easily and nonchalantly. England have also got some other games coming up other than the Triple Crown and this 3-match ODI series. On the 5th of August they're playing the Welsh over-40s in Panteg Cricket Club, and also the England Lions are playing the 40 Club, Worcestershire, MCC, and I think the full England side are off to Ireland in September. That'll be a great trip. So 11 fixtures throughout the season, and great opportunity for all those aspiring cricketers to stake their claim for a place with the England team. Bishop just playing that off the back foot, just waiting for that a little bit more. One thing I did want to just talk about, we've got the World Cup, the over-40s World Cup coming up in October. As Khan comes in, that's gone down the leg side, that'll run away for 4. And that's leg byes being given by umpire Holland. 2 officials today are John Holland, he's at the bowler's end, and Keith Boyle, who umpired in the I think he's new to the IMC umpiring list. I may stand corrected on that, but he certainly stood at the Wales fixture at Hammerwich last year. And that, again, there's no man down there that's going to run away for 4. So very fast outfield. Anything on the leg side here, it's 4 runs with the current fielding setup. So 4 more to the total. That looked very easy for Bishop as he just guided that off his hip. India have just put a man in there now on the 45, still within the ring, and that just got up a little bit there. It's well played by Bishop, just got over the ball. Had a nice chat with Justin just before the start of the game. It's really inspired to be opening the batting here for England. And that's left. That's an easy leave. Yeah, talking about the World Cup, we've got that coming up, and that's in Guyana this year. Obviously part of the West Indies cricket board, the Masters cricket board there, and that's between the 17th to the 31st of October. Don't think it's been finally decided on the group stages yet, but the 2 groups, but it's between 14 to 16. Oh, it's nicely played off the legs, just a single there. 14 to 16 nations. So a little bit of an overthrow there from the fielder in the deep, but safely recovered. 14 to 16 nations, so it's going to be an absolute wonderful festival of cricket. So the score's moved on to 24 without loss. Bishop's on 13 and Thompson is just a little bit behind on 7. Bishop's taken more of the strike with the 16 balls, and Thompson's just under the 100% strike rate. He's got 7 off 8 balls. Run rate is currently 6. So that's a good healthy score. It should certainly be looking for a total of between 250 to 300 here today, England, and possibly even more if 2 of these batsmen get going. Both big hitters of the ball. Waiting here for the moment as Kumar gets himself set. And he comes now. Past umpire Boyle, a little bit shorter off the back foot, punched. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. Didn't really come forward or go back there. Caught in no man's land there, Bishop. One of the things that was really noticeable yesterday was the intensity with which Naylor and Duffy played, right from the off. Getting forward, looking for the singles. And actually I thought yesterday was also a tactical masterclass from the captain Darren Stevens, who won the toss and elected to field first. And I thought that's a bit odd. Nice batting strip. But he's a man of meticulous work and sets the high standards for everyone. And it showed, because he knew from his experience that England bowlers were going to bowl well on that wicket. There was nipping away. Ben in particular, opening up the bowling with Jamal Hussain. But Ben got some wonderful movement away from the batsman, bowling a really good length right from the first ball. And he proved a real handful for the India batsman. Kumar comes in, that kept a little low, just squared up a little bit there, Bishop. Can't be short today, so certainly Kumar will be looking to put it further into the sort of batting zone of Bishop, getting him. But they haven't got a slip in India. They've decided not to go with a slip, which could prove fatal if they're looking to put more up into the driving area. They've tended to pack the offside with four fielders, a sort of two backward of square, third man, and then a deep backward point, which I'm not sure is the right approach. And they've got a big... Oh, that's just played beautifully off the back foot. Anything short, I was just saying, will just there for the taking, and Bishop took that with two hands and played that beautifully out to the mid-wicket region. Class shot from a class player. Scoreboard moves on to 28 without loss now. You just see on the replay there that Bishop's alignment is good, so he's taking that sort of leg in the middle, and there, bang. Good reply there from Kumar, who's bowled very solidly. Just that 1-4 off the short ball there that he pulled away, and the Fuller delivery earlier that went for 4. But he's bowled well. He's getting into his stride. India have got a very balanced bowling side. They've got a few medium pace bowlers and, as you would imagine, some good spinners. A couple of left arm spinners that we saw yesterday. Mangrani bowled very well. Nice tidy line. And Sunny Bhatnagar, also very sort of traditional left arm orthodox. Looks as though we're going to have a change of bowling here. Looks as though it's going to be Sunny Bhatnagar who's coming on from the, I'm going to call it the Millhouse end, which is the non-pavilion end, bowling his slow left arm. Just going back to yesterday's game, and I really thought right from the off Darren Stevens showed all his class as a captain, ex-pro, obviously Leicestershire and Kent. He was there at the toss. in his blazer, bang on time, whilst the Indian team were still finishing their warming up, and obviously he called correctly, decided to put the India team in, got his bowling choices right, got his fielding positions right players in the right areas, and didn't give any width or opportunity for the Indian batsmen to assert themselves on the game. They weren't taking the singles, they were very hesitant, and they'll learn from that today. I think we'll see a much improved India today with the bat. They'll be looking to take the scoring opportunities. So yeah, it's very impressive to see the work of the ex-professional there, Captain Darren Stevens, who is leading England into the World Cup as well. So there is an opportunity. There's 3 World Cups coming up. England over 70s, as you know, were the World Cup champions recently in New Zealand at that wonderful tournament that was held there. As Bhatnagar comes in, that's short, but missed by Thompson. There's the over 60s World Cup in August, which is in Canada, I believe around the Toronto region, and then there's the over 50s World Cup in India in January, and of course before that the over 40s World Cup in Guyana. So there's a lot of cricket coming up. The second one that's gone past the outside edge for Thompson there. Not much foot movement. He's very much relying on the hand-eye coordination there. Might want to get forward there if it keeps low, and he does, and he plays that nicely out. Could be 2 there. They're running quickly. Well, it was an easy 2 in the end. Yes, I think the batsmen here today have got to make a very decisive stride forward, or if it's short then they're on the back foot, but it'll stand up a little bit more. So quite a well-paced wicket. So there's an opportunity for England here to win 4 World Cups, do the Grand Slam. But they've got to get the right machinery in place for that to work. And of course there's some great opposition. It'll be interesting to see how the opposition plays out. Australia are very strong in Masters cricket, having won the T20 World Cup in Pakistan recently. There'll be a real tour de force. And that's a great shot from, that's going to be 6 runs, way over to the Millhouse, and sails over the boundary. So Thompson does not disappoint. He's launched that, and they're going to have to look at their field positions here, India. They've got to have someone deep for that, and probably round more on the mid-wicket. They've got a very, I would say, odd field here, with a sort of 5-4 on the offside to the left-hander. And yesterday that was another, I think, lapse in the field positions. He's not, the bowlers are not bowling where the field is set. And again, an easy off the legs, where yesterday Duffy took, full advantage of that. Anything loose was a nice little punch down to the long on region. And with 2 left-handers here again, India have got to ensure that they don't follow the same plan that they did yesterday. 37 without loss. Thompson's on 16. He moves on off 14 balls, and Bishop is currently 17 off 22 balls. Just run through the England side then for all those viewers and listeners who are wondering, well, who's playing for England today? Well, I can tell you it's Sean Park who's going to be who is the captain of England today. He was the vice captain yesterday, and what a great leader he is amongst the players. Taki Abbas, Jason Ben, Justin Bishop, Neil Longhurst, Abid Jahanuma Mohammed, Simon Lindop, Jamie Palmer, Tom Rash, Jackson Thompson, Hafiz Yawa Afzal and Gareth Young. That completes the lineup, and that's another 4 to Thompson as he plays that beautifully on the leg side. So more runs coming for England here. Just looked very easy, didn't he, in the stroke play? It was coming on nicely to the bat. Certainly looking more like a 350 wicket here at the moment, with the ease which these two players are moving the ball around. Nice little replay there for you on the screen. A little bit, well, I was going to say cross-batted, but certainly favours the leg side, Thompson. Oh, that's hit with venom. Straight back past the bowler. 4 runs. And yeah, that looks just a shot of class, and probably reminiscent of what of the shots he played when he got 140 in that inter-club game between the Lions and the full England side. Very strong player. Rearrangement of the field. Still got the still persisting with the 4 fielders on the offside, almost backward of square, but deep point, two backward of square within the ring, and then a third man. And you saw that one just leapt up, top edge on that, and that's going over for 4 or 6 down the third man region. Justin Bishop, a long time servant of Bury St Edmunds Cricket Club. That's gone down the leg side. That should be a wide. It's being signalled there by umpire Boyle as a wide. Another one to the total. 46 without loss. And for India, well, Adnan Nair is the captain, known as Andy. Somesh Nair, same surname. He's playing today. He opened the batting yesterday. Paresh Keshav is the third player representing India. Big shout for LBW. Umpire Boyle not interested, and Thompson just walked away, sort of acknowledging it may have been going down the leg side. Just see that on the replay, definitely going down the leg side. Hope you're enjoying the stream on NV Play, that we're bringing you the live game. As I'm joined by a few of the England team. Captain Sean Park to my left, and that's short. Just got up a little bit on Thompson. I think he was trying to hook that, or a mini hook. How are you, Sean?
Very well, and yourself?
Good man, good man. You coming to say a few words, or are you?
I'll come and keep you company for a little bit.
Come in. Who else have we got?
Tom Rash.
Tom Rash.
And
Simon. Simon Lindop. Lovely to have you guys.
Another glorious day.
You might have to come a little bit closer, Parky.
Just looks like this bowler's put a bit more in this over.
Yes, yes.
Managed to get a couple to rear up, didn't they?
Little inconsistent in the bounce.
That looked pretty good initially, mate.
Bit more effort stuck in, and he's got to
so you were saying you've got to put it in to get it out.
I think
put it in to get it out.
And that kept a little lower. That's a big shout for LBW.
Thank you, inside edge.
probably got a bit of wood on that. We'll look at the replay shortly, but yeah, that looks as though that's the end of the over. 46 without loss. Bishop's on 17 off 22. Yeah, it was a good shout. Good shout. Looked as though from Thompson's reaction he got a bit of bat on that. And Thompson is on 24 of 20. Yesterday's game, enjoyed it at Swindon Cricket Club?
It was a lovely setup at Swindon yesterday. Great crowd, big ground, scorching day, and a good game of cricket, although very one-sided.
I think we'll see a different India today with the bat.
I think they learned from yesterday that, although hopefully they've learned from yesterday, they can't pat it back for 20 overs.
Exactly right. Yeah, they've got to take singles, and they've got to. Well, it'll go quickly to the boundary here if they do get it right.
Indeed,
but
yes.
This is a completely different playing surface, isn't it, than Swindon yesterday?
Indeed,
with
yeah.
the size of the boundaries.
Races away here.
Yeah, Batnagar continues. That was a poor piece of fielding there from the bowler. Certainly off his own bowling as well. I think it's one of the qualities I've seen with England is the quality of the fielding that you guys have put in.
Yeah, we've got some very good fielders in the setup. Quicker across the ground, very good on the outfield, and then very tight in the ring, so it makes it very difficult for the opposition.
Now let me ask you a few questions, if I may, Parky, about the upcoming World Cup and the preparation. What's going to be the focus of attention for the England team? Is it going to be fitness, as that one's just played out by Thompson to the wide-ish long-on region for one run?
Yeah, I think the guys will expect it to be hot like it was in Cape Town. And then I think our main focus is we're probably going to face a lot of spin out in Guyana, because the wickets apparently favour the slower bowlers and the spinning options. So look, I think that's what we'll probably spend a lot of the time leading up to it. But it's very much at the end of the season, the boys will will have sort of a month and a half to crack on with themselves, because there'll be no club cricket or none of this over 40 stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So, be a small break before we get on an aeroplane to head out there. And
you'll be having some sort of group sessions where you're working on various things from sort of S&C tactics, I presume, against working some of the opposition out as well, who you might have in your group.
Yeah, there'll be a keen focus on seeing if any of the names match up from Cape Town in the squads. Yep. Obviously South Africa, Australia will be the two main teams we'll have an eye on, and then obviously West Indies as well, whether they're bringing any ringers for the tournament. But the hope will be to have a couple of sessions before we go up. But indoor cricket is very different to what you'd expect out in Guyana. So,
well, I think a very balanced side has been picked, hasn't it? For the obviously there's a lot of lads who are missing out, but the World Cup comes around every 2 years, so there's always something to aim for, isn't there?
Indeed, yeah. Look, there's obviously a couple of faces this year that have missed out that were probably rightly disappointed. But Steve and Darren's, he's picked a balanced, strong squad, and a couple of guys that have been playing for 3 seasons now and have done really well and kept their places in that. So you look at Duffy as well. I mean, Duffy's 100 yesterday.
Yep.
Gets an opportunity. Then a couple of new guys like Sean Heather, Jake Wilson. But look, we feel like we're in a better place than we were going to Cape Town. So yeah, fingers crossed we can go a little bit better.
Yeah, I've definitely seen over the last couple of years since the 24 World Cup, the standard of cricket has just gone up a level, hasn't it, from the 2024? And I'm sure that's the same across all the nations as well, but certainly for England it's gone up to a much higher level.
Yeah, we've got a lot more good cricketers showing some interest as well, so obviously by having more faces it creates more pressure on places and guys wanting to be involved, and there's lots of cricket. Maisie's done a fantastic job getting loads of cricket for us, so which gives a lot of guys an opportunity in the season to play.
Excellent. Right, we've got a change of bowling. It's going to be Saxena now, who tends to bowl right arm off spin to the lefties, and then he comes over and bowls leg spin to the right-handers. England have got up to 50 now without loss. Thompson's on 26 off 23, going at just over 100% on the run rate, and Bishop's 19 off 26. That's absolutely smashed down the ground and just gone under the fielder there for 4 runs. So 4 more to the total. Not a very kind bounce to him, but it certainly didn't look very confident getting to it. And the obligatory cricket ball under the car now, just trying to find which car. That's what we love. So, yeah, a great shot there. He looks very strong, and this is one batter that I haven't seen personally. Played in the inter-club game, didn't he? Got a big score, big 140, was it?
Yeah, 137 I think it was.
And
it's a very clean ball.
Yeah. Is he a very wristy player? From what I'm seeing here, there's a lot of very strong hand-eye coordination of the ball. Maybe not as much foot movement, certainly, whereas Duffy yesterday got his head down to the ball, didn't he? He was stroking it in that mid-wicket. He knows his game inside and out, doesn't he?
He certainly does. Duffy's definitely a man that likes to accumulate his runs and knows exactly where he's going to score them. Jacko, I think, backs, like I say, his hand down, hits through the line of the ball, hits it cleanly, clears the boundary with ease, really.
Yeah. It's great to see. Tom and Simon, who are here also, welcome. You enjoying your time?
Always, Tony.
Yes. Looking forward to seeing you bowl, Tom.
Well,
far end?
Well, it depends what the captain has.
Okay.
Offer, of course.
Yes.
I'll bowl from any end, mate. But if the far end's available, Sean.
It goes for a good price.
It goes for a good price. We're just waiting for the ball to come back, and I guess there's a little bit of a slope here. So, do you like bowling into the slope, Simon, or would you like working with the slope? Because everyone seems to be vying for the mill end at the moment.
I don't mind. I think there's more.
He doesn't mind. He's
wind,
a quality bowler. He'll bowl on anything and anyone. Right. Field's a little bit more traditional now. We've got long on, long off to Thompson. He just comes forward there. A little bit slower. I thought yesterday when India bowled it a little bit slower and gave it a bit more loop, they looked a little bit more imposing as a bowler rather than trying to bowl flat and then it ending up short.
Yeah, definitely the slower. But same with the England bowlers. The slower they bowl, the more they got.
That's short.
Got out of it, really.
Oh, that's not put away by Thompson there.
Got a bit more spin when they sort of threw it up there.
Yeah.
But it takes a brave bowler to toss it up when you've got someone like Jacko at the other end who can hit it 80 metres.
That's well placed on the leg side. It's going to run away by the looks of things for 4 runs.
Wow, that's fun.
Fielder's chasing that, but that's just run away, and that's just been clipped off his leg. So 4 more to the total. I was just suggesting on air we might be looking at sort of 350 plus as a score at this rate. But your thoughts on that?
We don't want to get too giddy too early, Tony. You lose a flurry of wickets and you have to sort of rebuild. But as it's going, if these boys can bat 20 overs, we are very much into a very high-scoring first innings.
Shot.
That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, just looking to paddle that round the corner. No run there. The fielder's just come more into that traditional 45, just outside your screen. And you just saw on the replay there that 4. So he's certainly a 360 player. End of the over, scores 58 without loss. And I take it drinks are still going to be at 15, and the power plays, and then 30. Yep.
Yeah, 15, 30, and then power plays of 3, 4, and 5 men out on the boundary.
Now, just tell me a little bit about some of the other guys that are playing today, if you can. Jamie Palmer, Hafiz, it's Gareth Young, isn't it?
It is Gareth Young.
Yeah.
Jamie plays at Jackson, club cricket, Seamer, bowls off the wrong foot.
Oh, yes. And we've got Neil Longhurst.
Neil Longhurst, not sure where.
Cumbria.
It's a Cumbria boy. Batter, top order batter.
Yep.
It'll be the first time we see him in a game, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on. But apparently, good cricketer, so look forward to see him get out there, do his thing.
Batnagar to continue, and that's easily played back by Bishop. Got Hafiz.
Hafiz was one of the few that played right back in the beginning, I think.
Yes, he did.
First game was against Ireland at
Uxbridge.
Uxbridge it was, yeah.
That's nicely played on the offside by Bishop. I'm enjoying watching Justin Bishop open the innings here. Is that his favoured sort of position in the batting lineup?
Yeah, he likes to go early up front. So, very.
You know Bishop's story throughout his life. He started off as a fast bowler.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I know he bowls obviously medium pace now, left arm.
Bishop played for Essex for, I think, maybe, don't quote me on this, but maybe half a dozen seasons, 6 seasons. Signed as a professional fast bowler, left arm over, bowled quick, swung it into the bat. But then when he came out of the professional game, his knees didn't hold up. And
Inside edge. That's going to run away for 4. So you can see from the replay when that comes on, or the screen now, that just rolled away very quickly. Sorry, I cut you off there.
It's okay.
Tom.
And turned himself into a really useful opening batter. And scores lots of league runs, very very calm at the crease, as you can see, and just times the ball so well. And now he is one of the foremost opening batters in our league, I'd say. If Sean would agree, but
that's nicely played. And that's going to go away again. 4 more to the total. It's going to be a long day for the bowlers today from India.
Certainly will be in the heat. Yeah.
And he played obviously in the 2024 World Cup with England, so he's missed out, hasn't he, in the selection for this World Cup?
Yeah, so
the upcoming World Cup.
He was worried about whether or not he would be able to. He struggled with his knee a little bit.
Yeah.
And obviously trying to get time off work. So he was one of the, obviously one of those names that was discussed.
And that's going to be another 4. That's beautifully placed. Thompson is just taking everything at will here now and putting it to the boundary. Might see a change of bowling there, or field placing, but it's got to keep the ball a little bit more flighted. He's bowling very flat, and anything down the leg side or short. So the score's moved on to 71 without loss, and Thompson is fast approaching his 50. He's on 46 of 32, and Bishop is on 20 of 28. Yeah, no, I think that's one of the things, isn't it? You can't. It's not about selection. It's about availability.
Indeed,
and injury and being honest with yourself as a player, isn't it? Because they're quite challenging, isn't it? The schedule. You've got 8 games usually in 15, 16 days. So it's a game every day almost. It's tough in the heat. Yeah.
It is, yeah. And like I say, self-funded opportunity. So guys have got to find the money as well. And when you take time off work, that's obviously, you're losing income there. And then, if you've got young families as well, you've sort of got to weigh those options up as well. So there's lots that goes into it.
Yep.
And I'm sure a lot of guys would play if it was, if they didn't have those
course.
sort of
short played on the onside, no run there in mid wicket region.
Those logistics to deal with, basically. So
Yeah. No, I mean everything is self-funded by the players. Always hoping for sponsors to come in, and England are actively looking for new sponsors. That's a lovely shot. Again, just following Thompson in that area. Just got down and quickly onto that. Swept that round the corner.
Racing away.
Do like the like yesterday we had a left and right hand combination, which I thought worked well. Here, 2 left handers seem to be complementing each other very well.
Indeed, yeah. So obviously Bishop likes to sort of accumulate his runs, and Jacko just likes to clear the boundary, so complement their ways in differently, as opposed to a right-hander and a left-hander.
Yes. That's a better ball from Saxena there, better length. India have only got a 13-man squad here on this tour. Obviously that's lots of cricket for the Indian guys. The player missing out today, because there's 12 named by India, is Jigar Mehta, who I thought looked very good yesterday, but he's having a rest day today. and no doubt he'll be in action. Right, that's the end of the over. So England have moved on to a very, very positive 75 without loss, almost emulating yesterday's game with a strong start. Thompson's on 46, approaching his 50, and Bishop's on 24. I like the way you give a little bit of stick to, is it Duffy? I've hopefully got the right players about the snail pace. Is that aimed at him, or is that, I don't know if there's a hint of irony in that?
Yeah,
or?
but there's a bit of irony in his strike rates, but
strike rates, yeah.
When you got people like Fraser that goes at 150 and Nails who tries to go a bit quicker, Duffy tends to go to strike rate of about 70, whereas yesterday it was the other way around. Duffy went at a much higher strike rate and Steve Naylor went a little bit slower. So
that's good. And the camaraderie is great. That's one of the things that I know it's England cricket, and you're meeting new players all the time, aren't you? Whether it's Lions or, is the camaraderie so important, isn't it? Right.
Yeah, the guys have gelled really well, and even the new guys coming in seem to have, they fit in well. They add a bit to the squad as well, and I suppose we're all like-minded with the age we're at. So, yeah, that's been great.
Yeah. So we've got a change of bowling. Mangrani, Vijay Mangrani is the new bowler. Left arm orthodox again. All looking to use a little bit of that slope from the mill end. That's a good length to start with. Maybe a little wide. Left by Thompson, who's just looking for that defined ball and a 4 that will take him to his 50.
Yeah, what's Tom? I'll come back.
That's played on the offside. There is a fielder out there, the deep extra. A little bit of a slight misfield on the ground there. Thompson just looking to take maybe a little bit of initiative there for a second, but no need for any rushing yet. The strike rate or the scoring, 76 without loss. It's pushed onto the onside, and yes, Bishop's looking. No, again.
Batters always look for 2 when they hit it, Tony.
Good. I like that. That's that intensity I was saying that they didn't have yesterday, India.
No.
But Duffy and Naylor did straight away. That first ball, they were looking for a single, weren't they? Just really to get them going and get started. It's driven through the offside.
Some batters won't run to if they haven't hit it. Much rather just skip down there and face the next delivery.
I was just talking about the World Cups before you arrived, and England, as you may know, over 70s won the World Cup in New Zealand, and there are 3 World Cups up for offer over the next 12 months. So that would be an interesting Grand Slam, wouldn't it? If England could put a marker down there, there's going to be some stiff opposition from all the nations to that. But the over 60s are playing in Canada in August. Then you've got the over 40s in Guyana in October, and next January the over 50s are in India. And that's a beautiful shot. That brings up his 50 with a cracking shot of 6 over the deep extra cover region. That little inside out shot as Thompson just acknowledges the crowd here, and what a wonderful innings that has been. So his 50 comes up with a beautiful 6. 54 runs off 36 balls, and just watch that shot as he plays that for his 50. Absolute class. Intent. He'll be looking for a big score here today. It's a warm day today.
At least you have a breeze today, Tony. A bit of a breeze today.
Yes, it was warm yesterday. It was warm, and the England manager Chris Mays just wandering around the boundary, looking to take some photos.
Can't slow down that man.
No, he does so much good work.
Certainly wouldn't be running over 40s cricket without his efforts, that's for sure.
A little bit fuller, full toss there, played down the ground by Bishop. Single. No, I totally agree with you on that, and never wishes to put himself forward for that praise, does he?
No.
He's always is very humble in his approach, but does so much work, and that goes for all the other England and other nations managers as well. They do a lot of work to keep their countries playing this level of cricket, which is a fantastic standard of cricket, isn't it?
It has been, yeah, it's been great.
When players, you think about in the past, players would just stop playing. They might play some MCC or social cricket. This just offers something else for them, doesn't it, to continue?
Particularly those really competitive cricketers that still want to, play, but don't necessarily maybe have the time with their clubs or their families that play every weekend on a Saturday. Some guys are playing every weekend on a Saturday.
And that's a drop catch. I think that was a drop catch by the captain, Andy Nair. That went hard, but it was certainly a drop. Or it might have been a bump ball, but it was
a drop. Straight in, straight out.
Oh yeah, straight
Can't
out.
really see that, but it looked as though it was a drop from my location.
You're asking for trouble when you drop players like Jackson. You give him more than one opportunity, you can make him pay.
That was a very simple chance, really, as it goes. But that's gone up in the air, and that is taken. So that's a very smart piece of catching there. Somesh Nair got down low, and that was very well taken. So a little bit of a let-off for Jackson there, Thompson, when he was dropped at the extra cover region, but Bishop has to go, caught by, I think it's Saxena is shown on the screen, but sorry, that's the bowler. Yeah, just looked to whip that off his legs, but dropped short, and nicely taken. I'm joined by Abby. What should I call you?
Abid.
Abby or Abid?
Abid.
Yeah.
Or Abs, either or.
Or Abs. Welcome.
Nice to see you. All right? You well?
Yeah, very well, thanks.
In a while.
Love having some of you guys who are wandering around to say a few words and get us your thoughts on the game. Who's coming in now for England?
That is Neil
Longhurst.
Neil Longhurst, yeah. Longy.
Don't think I've seen
First
Neil
game
play.
for Neil.
It's the first game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Debut, yeah. So England have lost their first wicket, 87. Just a little bit obscured by the Indian players, apologies. 87 for 1. Thompson's on 55. Good opening partnership.
Yeah, pretty good.
Abs.
Good opening partnership. Yeah, they've put the bad ball away nicely. It's a super fast outfield,
isn't it? Yeah.
I think there's margin for error here is limited.
And who's the designated non-batter today?
Me.
Simon.
Yeah.
Simon Lindop. Thank you, Tom. Very kind. He's done the water bottle delivery for me, which is lovely. Very warm day here. I'm sort of positioned just to the right of the score box. Got a beautiful electronic scoreboard in front of us. Great setup.
It's a very good setup. It's a really nice club. It's a stunning pavilion, and yeah, really good setup. And the pizza truck's open as well. So yeah.
What more could you want?
What more could you want? The bar's just open. The pizza truck's open. Happy days.
Now, you've played a lot of MCC cricket, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
And I remember, did we have a conversation, and my memory's a little bit sketchy sometimes, well, most of the time, sadly. Did you not play over 100 games recently?
I've played over 100 games.
I remember you saying that, didn't you? And was that it last season where you were playing against, was it Wales, wasn't it?
Yeah. St Fagans.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Thompson just plays that onto the onside for an easy single.
Yeah, I've got 5 games this year, which will be interesting. I've already played 3, so there you go. Already played 3, but yeah, got 5 games this year.
Wonderful.
5 more to come.
And you enjoy it, that standard of cricket?
I don't have the time now to play Premier League cricket on a Saturday anymore.
Right.
So I love it. I play sort of third team cricket with my son and watch him keep wicket instead of me, which is great fun until I have to go and field extra cover and get bombs hit at me when I'm not wearing gloves. But yeah, no, it's so do that. So the MCC cricket's good. And this is brilliant as well because it sort of just keeps me.
Yeah, it keeps you.
As Sean was saying, the sort of competitive juices.
Yeah.
You still want that. And it's nice to know that you can still kind of do it on a cricket pitch with 22-year-olds now and again.
Absolutely. It was nicely played off the legs by Longhurst there for his first run. So he's off the mark on his debut for England over 40s. A little bit shorter and whipped off the legs. There's a man down there, should be held, and it is. So Thompson has fallen. Looked to whip that off his legs. Quite a longish boundary down there, but the fielder down there took that one, very relaxed about it, and yep, England have lost their second wicket now, 89 for 2. So Thompson goes for 56 runs off 41 balls. He's been caught. Looks like Mangrani, who was the catcher down there. So a little bit of purchase here now for India. I may have put the commentator's curse on England a little earlier. That looked a little self-inflicted, though.
I think it was. I think he was going for it, wasn't he? He's sort of seeing it pretty big. He is a very, very destructive batter. But yeah, I think maybe just knocking it round and rebuilding after losing a wicket. So
yep.
two in quick succession. We'll see how we go now. This is Hafiz coming in now, I think.
Yep. Hafiz Yawa Afzal, who we were saying earlier played in the original game.
He did.
At Uxbridge.
He did, way back when.
Against Ireland. I remember I was at actually an over 50s game on the same day, and I remember watching the stream on the game, and it just shows you from the way Chris has taken the live streaming, the England manager's taken the live streaming forward. It was like miles away. You couldn't really see the players or anything. And now we're using NV Play, which is a great platform to showcase all these players' talents. So England now 89 for 2. 2 new players at the crease. Afzal and Longhurst. Got to rebuild for England now. Phil come in as you would expect. A little bit of movement here and a little bit of confidence perhaps in the Indian side. Or self-belief.
Self-belief probably. In this middle overs period is quite interesting. This is second power play. It's quite an interesting time with this pink ball.
Isn't it interesting in cricket how... Oh, that's bowled him.
I might to go and pad up.
So he's got first ball there, and that did keep low. There is a little bit of variability, so you've got to be very watchful. So Mangrani's got 2 in 2.
See you later. I'll go pad up.
And yep. A little bit of a flurry of wickets now. Went back, kept low, and he's gone. First ball there, Afzal. An unfortunate end. Got to go forward here, I would imagine, early doors until you can see and get a little bit of a feel of the pace and the bounce. So England have lost their third wicket, 89 for 3. Brings to the wicket the captain, Sean Park, who again is a destructive batsman. Does like to play the reverse sweep, but he's got to get himself settled here to... A lot more confidence now. A little bit of chat now in the field, which is good to see from India. They're starting to back themselves a little bit more. So he's on a hat-trick ball here. Mangrani. Got the one slip in, just in case he takes the edge as he comes in. And he's got the edge straight to the slip region. But Sean Park's seen that off. So the tail's up for India here. Coming round the wicket, and nicely forward there from Park. Head over the ball, look very confident. End of the over, that's the end of the 14th over, still in the first power play. 89 for 3. Longhurst is currently on 1 not out, and Park's faced 2 balls and has not yet got off the mark. I didn't complete the India team, so I'll just run through that again. Anand Nair is a captain, Somesh Nair, Paras Keshav, Pankaj Duldoy, Karan Jain, Nasir Khan, Jatin Saxena, Sunny Bhatnagar, Vijay Mangrani, Pawan Kumar, Vijay Singh and Vineet Vora. That completes the India team for today. And they've done really well here, India. They've got back into the game, got themselves back in. The skipper there, Andy, dropped 1. That was off Thompson a little earlier. But India have got back into this game, and it's proving to be now something of a turning point, perhaps, in the game for India. Still got the 3 outside the ring, which they're allowed, 1 at deep square and a long on and long off, as Saxena comes in with his off spin. But again kept a little low, got to go forward. There's that opportunity for the ball to skid on and keep low. Just moving his field around to the right. He's got backward point, extra cover and cover. All that's full toss. And not put away by Longhurst there. No doubt a few little nerves from him. Always is for any cricketer. Don't believe until you go out and you get that first 4, or you're feeling that's a lovely shot. That'll settle him. There's a fielder coming round. That's a great piece of fielding there by Nasir Khan. Got round, got down and threw him 1. That's really good. So India ground fielding and catching has improved 100%. 2 runs to Longhurst in that last one. He's gone back, and that's played through the offside. So that's 4 runs, and nicely played by Longhurst there. Got back, found the gap between the extra cover and cover region. There was nothing that Mangrani could do in the cover region to stop that, or Andy Nair at extra cover. And again, driven out to Andy, and it's gone through his hands. Single for Longhurst. Just got to take his time. England, 96 for 3. Build an innings is probably what's going through their mind. Just got to see the ball, wait. So it's going to be Sean Park to face his first ball from Saxena, who's currently 1 for 21 off his 3.5, and that's played on the offside. There's no run there. That's the end of the over, and England are 96 for 3 in the first 15 overs, so end of the first power play. I suspect we're going to have drinks on now, so we'll take a short break, and then we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. Join us then. Welcome back after the drinks break. End of the first power play. England currently 96 for 3. Longhurst is on 8 and Park has yet to get off the mark. Just give you a little bit of a recap so far. Justin Bishop was out, caught by Somesh Nair off the bowling of Jatin Saxena for 27 off 39. Jackson Thompson was very aggressive in his 56 off 41 balls, caught by Vijay Singh, bowled by Mangrani. And it's Hafiz Yawa Afzal who fell, unfortunately, for first ball to the bowling of Mangrani, who was on a hat-trick, but Sean Park avoided that for England, and it's going to be Neil Longhurst who is facing the bowling of Mangrani. So both of these players have got to build a partnership. Mangrani's bowling with good rhythm. Tails up after those wickets, 2 wickets so far. And there's a shout for LBW there, just going down the leg side, umpire Holland. And it looks as though it's going to be 2 runs, may well be off the pads, but 2 well taken runs. Oh, looks as though it's been given as coming off the bat or glove. 2 runs to the total, takes England up to 98 for 3, fast approaching that 100 mark. And that's wide. And given. Played off the back foot. No run there. For the left-handers, India have employed quite a tactic of having nearly 4 fielders from the point region through to the short third man region. Goes quickly. There's that shot off the back foot there by Longhurst, who's quickly running through, looking for 2, but there wasn't 2 there. There is a man out at the deep point region, and they've had a short third man, then one on the 45 and then backward point, and then one deep on the point region on the boundary. Sean Park is facing. That's easily left there. Quite wide there from Mangrani. That little stutters, he comes forward. Park's a long way forward there. Just to recap for you, for those that may be just tuning in, end of the over there, England 100 for 3, end of the first power play, and we're in that's 16 overs now gone. These two, Longhurst and Park, looking to build an innings for England. Longhurst is on 11, not out of 9, and Park is yet to score, having faced 5 balls. We're at the beautiful High Wycombe Cricket Club, bathed in beautiful sunshine. Couldn't get a finer day for cricket, really. It's a very imposing pavilion to our left, the white balustrading brick structure and very traditional pitch roof. Looks gorgeous in the sunshine with the flags fluttering, with the wind coming from our right, and then the ground slopes gently down to the mill house on our far right hand side as Saxena comes in. Oh, that's a nice bit of flight there. I think that's the pace that Saxena's looking for. Just looking to tempt Longhurst into that drive. No run there. Just pulled out of the shot there, I think, Longhurst. Wasn't quite there for that drive, which he's looking for through the offside. Only the short extra cover in there to stop that. Played on the back foot. There's the man at point, who's just a single there. So 1 more to the total for both Longhurst and England. Yeah, and just to give you a little context to the ground, we've got some beautiful trees to the far side of the ground. I'm not sure the species of tree there, but they're certainly very mature, and they shelter the ground there with a nice shade for the spectators. Then we've got directly opposite us some players practicing in the nets. I think the Australian pro that they've got here is working with the players there. Played on the onside, so that's going to be Park's first runs. 2 runs. Could quickly run through 3, yeah, and they are. So that's 3 to the total and 3 to the score for Sean Park. He's off the mark. He'll be pleased with that. And then down to the right, as the ground slopes gently down to where the groundsman's hut is, you've got the old mill house, which I think is still working, but maybe more not producing the power. Oh, that's played off the back foot by Longhurst. Not working as it would have worked in the past. And then you gently come round the ground to where we are sitting, where you've got the score box and the 2 scorers, Alan Jones and Gavin Scorey are today. Myself, as Saxena comes a little bit more height, but that's a full toss, easily played by Park through the offside. 1 bounce into the keeper, and then it winds round back to the clubhouse via the car park. So that's a 360 view of the ground here. 106 for 3. Bowling wise for India, Pawan Kumar, who opened the bowling with his left arm medium pace. He's had 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 22. As Mangrani continues his fine spell, 2 for 16 so far. A little bit more flying. That's driven by Park. There's a fielder down there. Longhurst will be pushing him. It's just a single though. Nasir Khan, who opened the bowling from the Millhouse end, he's 2 overs, no maiden, 0 for 11. Sunny Bhatnagar with his left arm orthodox, 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 26. And Jatin Saxena, 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 27 so far. Oh, that looks as though it was a miscatch there from Mangrani. Head up in the air now. That would have been his 3rd wicket. Longhurst didn't go through with the shot. He sort of just chipped it up, but it just fell short of Mangrani's reach. That's very well flighted from Mangrani. They're just varying the pace a little bit. See a little bit of a spring in his step. It's good to see. A little bit quicker there. Well watched by Longhurst. Just goes back and plays that into one of the 2 players who are in that sort of short 3rd man region. Short, played on the offside. That's an easy shot for Longhurst there. And the last bowler, just to give you a full update, Vijay Mangrani, who has taken 2 wickets so far. He's got 1 ball left in his over. And he's in his 4th over. That's an easy single there, and that's very well taken run there by Sean Park. Good intensity from him, so he'll take the strike. End of the over, end of the 18th over, and it's 109 for 3. So 5 bowlers so far from India. All bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9 overs. I was talking to the groundsman a little earlier about the ground, and it's always nice to get a feel for the host club and what they're doing, and Barney was very kind with his time. So Saxena just finding the right areas there for Park, who's facing. Let's put that in the middle and leg region, fade out into the onside for no run. He's bowling, looks like off spin to the left-handers and leg spin, but that was an off spinner, so he's mixing it up. Very skillful, quickly through as well. That kept a little lower, but well played by Park there, getting forward. Yep, Barney was just talking a little bit about the club, and they run 6 sides on a Saturday, senior sides here. That's nicely played on the onside, easy single. They have a Sunday side, which is great to see, 2 women's side, and they're starting disability cricket as well here at High Wycombe, I think next week. And just a few names that of players at the club here who've done well. Played on the offside, that kept low, but nothing in it for Longhurst. He's got a little smile on his face there. It wasn't quite there. Dan Lincoln, who's I think got a contract. Sorry, it's Harrison Ward who's got the T20 contract. with Sussex, and that's an achievement. So well done, Harrison. Dan Lincoln, Matt Pardo, and Connor Hardo. I think Connor's looking to have some trials soon with Worcestershire. He's a left arm bowler. Wish him well. So an absolute wealth of talent here at High Wycombe. They play in the home counties First Division or Prem, I believe, while the rest of the teams that High Wycombe put out on a Saturday play in the Thames Valley League. So a very high standard of cricket being played here. England have moved up to 111 for 3, so feet up for all those that may be watching on the Nelson. Longhurst is on 15 and Parkes on 7. Mangrani to continue. Looking for 2 there, Longhurst, but very firmly told no by Park. Oh, that's a very risky shot, I would say. Mangrani, hands on the haunches. Don't think it's a wicket where you can confidently sweep. It's got lots of good pace, but it seems to skid onto the left armers and keeps a little low. So you've got to play through the line here. Maybe Parkes just reviewing the shot selection there. Longhurst to face. Gone back. That was short and nicely played, easily played on the offside. A little more flight there from Mangrani. Short and kept a little low, as you saw from the shot there from Park, but put away for a single to the point region. Vineet is the fielder. That's a very good over from Mangrani there. He's currently 2 for 22 off his 5 overs. So a very good comeback by India here. 115 for 3 England. They've pegged England back. Right, looks as though we're going to have a little change of bowling here. Sunny Bhatnagar is coming back on. He's had 3 overs earlier, I believe. He's coming on from the other end. It's amazing how you can bowl one end and it doesn't come right for you, and then you change and go to the other end and things start happening. Anyway, he's going to be bowling left arm orthodox to Sean Park, who drives him through the offside for 4 runs for his first ball of the over, and that was very, very well played by Sean Park. Just whipped it through the offside there. Went quickly, this pink ball. Just saw that on the replay there, quite wide, no danger of anything other than 4 runs. India haven't got a slip in. They've elected to keep more of the players on the outfield in terms of the on the boundary. So they've got 4 outside now, deep square, long on, a long off, and 1 on the deep extra cover region. A little bit more flight, and nicely played back, and well fielded there by Bhatnagar. Just squeeze round the corner there for a single. Much improved bowling today from India in all departments. Started very well from India with the medium pace. Just erred a little bit to Thompson, who took full advantage. But the 2 spinners, Bhatnagar, well 3, sorry, Saxena and Mangrani, have both bowled with good discipline. Cautious from Park there. All that kept low, and that was well kept out by Park. A bit quicker through the air from Bhatnagar. Right, end of the over. A little bit of a lull in the proceedings here. 121 for 3. Longhurst is currently 18 not out off 24. Good strike rate from him. And Park 13 off 21. By his standards, a lesser strike rate than he would normally go at. But he's playing a captain's innings here, hopefully for England. Okay, we're going to have a change of bowling, and it's going to be, looks like Pawan Kumar who's coming back for his second spell. Left arm medium pace bowler. Be nice to see him from this angle. I've only been watching him from sort of more side on and from behind, but it's really good to see him coming now with the slow. Probably more in favour of the left-handers down to our region, using the slope. So he's got to keep his line and length very much on the off stump. He's got a third man, backward point, deep point, extra cover, mid on, mid off, mid wicket, deep square, and 1 on the 45. And that was a full toss on the leg side. Just the 1. 1 more to the total. Great to see India touring England. They came over last year, had a bit of a wet end to the summer, so didn't play all the cricket they wanted to, but smashing group of guys who really enjoyed yesterday's game, although they lost heavily. Wonderful set of guys who really embraced the whole day, stayed right to the end and on, and were chatting to all the locals, and lovely to see. Good team spirit here, led by their skipper, Anand Nair. Hope you're enjoying the coverage from MV Play. Got a really good setup here. The camera only got the one camera on the sight screen, which you're obviously seeing now from the bowl at the batting end. Sean Parks just played that down. Quick single there to the wide-ish backward point. Lots of singles on offer here today, as well as fours if the bowler strays. Nicely forward by Longhurst there. Nice match-up between these two. Left armour versus a left-hander. That's good bowling from Kumar. Found a good line and length there, just squaring up Longhurst a little bit. Oh, that's gone up in the air. That should be out. That should be out. Oh, it's a drop. That's a horrible drop. That's a very poor piece of fielding there from India. Looks like that was Vijay Singh. He just got there, but his sort of handwork and hand-eye coordination let him down there. That was a very poor piece of cricket by India in the field there. Great bowling by Kumar, because he's really worked hard, and he's taken that very lightly, the bowler. I'm not sure I would be feeling the same as he's feeling. He's probably inside feeling absolutely in knots and angry, because there just seemed a sort of lethargy about that. That should have been the fourth wicket down for England, and they've not taken that, India. Longhurst survives. That's very well drilled by Park, keeping it on the ground. Oh, that was a very poor piece of fielding for India, and that's also one of the hallmarks of yesterday's game. They dropped some catches, India, as did England. England need to also look at their own fielding, certainly on the boundary. Dropped a couple of catches in the deep. An easy single there. He's very quick between the wickets, Sean Park. India have got to not go into their shell like they did yesterday. A bit quicker, and there's a big shout for LBW, and that is going to be given. So he's been given out, LBW. Sean Park has been given out, LBW. It was a quicker ball. I don't know if it was an arm ball, but umpire Boyle had no hesitation there. Big shout from the Indian players, and that didn't look too far away. from the replay there. Don't think it was high, but certainly looked very close from the replay. So India get their 4th wicket, 129 for 4 England, and Longhurst is still there, 22 not out. He survived one chance. He's off 29 balls. So England have got to build a partnership here. Looks as though it's showing on the board Tom Rash, who's the batter coming in, but I need to confirm that. Yep, Tom Rash is the new incoming batsman there. Also a very fine medium pace bowler, so good all-rounder. He's got to be very wary of the bounce. England have got to get forward early doors, knock it around, build an innings. This really is a different game now from when we started with the pink ball being hard. It's got a lot softer, that ball, and it's making it quite hard for the England batsmen to strike the ball as they did in those sort of opening 15 overs. So India are getting back on top here now. 129 for 4 England. Rash to face his first ball. Which he does with ease. Unfortunately, as a player, just walking behind the side screen as Rash adjusts. Little inside edge there, so he's off the mark. So he'll be pleased about that. Little inside edge for a single. That's good bowling by Bhatnagar here. 1 for 34 so far. Left-handed and right-handed combination now. It's just moving the man at the sort of deep mid-wicket region. A little bit wider. And a little... That again looked high. Came a long way forward, Longhurst, but he gave it more flight, and that was very well bowled. Just varying his pace. So a good over there for India. Bhatnagar 1 for 35 off his 5 overs, and England 130 for 4. You just saw a little bit more of a loop there. Good decision that by Boyle there. Looked to me as though that would have gone over anyway, but he was a long way forward. Kumar to continue. What a sort of middle part of the England innings we've got now. 23 overs gone of the 45 allowed or allotted. Rash just coming forward there. Really important partnership now for England here. Easy single there. Just pushed out into the offside. Rash very quick on his feet. Longhurst backing up well. Kumar has that little, not stutter, but the 5 or 6 jogs on the spot, and that's gone through a little bit quicker. Just puts in that extra quicker ball. Just caught Longhurst on the pads. Leg by. So it was just going down the leg side. Muted appeal there from India. Very quiet in the outfield though from India. Bit fuller and driven. There is a player down there, so it will be just a single. Nicely played by Rash on the offside. It's almost like you've just got to picking the right ball, but keeping that concentration all the time. Can't switch off here. Short, and just played off the back foot nicely there by Longhurst. Just a single, takes the score on to 134 for 4. Longhurst has quietly moved on to 23 off 32, and Tommy Rash is 3 off 5 balls. Nice to, I've got a big smile there from Vineet Vora, who's just come down to the third man region. Said he played his last man standing in a club championship up in Broughton Hall. That's beautifully played. Wonderful shot there from Tommy Rash. Just leant back and pulled that for 4 runs. So again, anything short, he's onto it very quickly. And a nice way for England to end that over. Not the ending that Kumar was looking for, because he's bowled very well. 0 for 35 off his 6 overs so far, without any success with the wickets, but he's bowled reasonable line and length. Certainly a lot better than yesterday. Tommy Rash was right onto that. And just in a wider context about the IMC cricket, you'll probably appreciate, for those who are very much involved in international masters cricket, there's a lot of cricket being played. And I think there's also a lot of series outside that are being played as well, to keep players fit, hungry for the World Cup that's coming up. In the USA, they've had a lot of cricket there. They love touring, great tourists and great guys, the USA teams, all of the age groups. That's played on the offside, no run. Also, I've seen the Australians have been touring down to South Africa. to play in a competition there, which was run by Roger Moult, who does that so well. Very much involved with the Over-50s World Cup in 2020 that got stopped by COVID, but then reignited and was such a success in 2023. Pakistan recently won the 2025 World Cup in Sri Lanka. They were very worthy winners. Just played down the ground there, Tommy Rash. And I know that England were looking to the over-50s go to the UAE on a tour, but unfortunately the war in Iran curtailed that for them, and they are looking to take part in the Africa Cup, which I believe is being held in Zimbabwe in August this year. So that's could run away. Mangrani's down there. Oh, and it's 4 runs. That's 4 runs. I don't think he saw that. Yeah, I don't think he saw that, but it did touch the rope. Unfortunately, he had his back turned. Only I could see that. Oh, it's a little misfield there from Vijay again, and that's going to run away for 4. So that's 4 more to the total. So England just going a little bit more of a healthy pace now. So plenty of cricket in the IMC calendar, and there's a couple of World Cups coming up, as I've said earlier. We've got the over-60s who are off to Canada. Had a nice chat with Edward Gordon-Lennox, who's the England over-60s captain. Yesterday he was at the cricket, the England over-40s versus India at Swindon Cricket Club, supporting the day. Great to have a chat with him, and England very much looking forward to the Canada opportunity, the World Cup there. They'll be looking to take home the silverware there. They've got a very strong side. The Africa Cup is a cup that has run, I think it was previously in South Africa, and very successful, and has moved to Zimbabwe for a lot of the African nations to play in. Wales have played in it as well, and I think England, well, they know they've been invited this year. And again, that'll be a great opportunity in preparation for the World Cup in India in January 2027. Score is 146 for 4. Tommy Rash is on 8 off 7, and Neil Longhurst is 30 off 37. Kept a little bit low. It's quite wide there, I think, from Kumar. Also try and read out some of the comments that we've got on the YouTube stream. James Beeching: hopefully not an England batting collapse. Well done, Jacko, 50 on your debut. Oh, that's just popped up a little bit. Could run away for 2. Yes, just picked up on the boundary. Well ran by Tom Rash there. As the zing stumps light up. Lovely contribution they are to cricket. Love the way that they light up with the bails. Not just the bails, the stumps actually light up as well. England have invested in those. So if you've got any other questions, do give us a shout out on the YouTube top chat. It's always good to read them out. James Beeching has got a few comments there. It'd be lovely to hear your views on the game, the coverage, even on Masters cricket. Oh, it's a cracking shot there from Rash. Oh, it's a super piece of fielding. A little bit of a mix-up there, but they get through safely in the end, England. So, sort of stopped halfway. But that was a fine piece of fielding there from the skipper, Andy Nair. Just diving to his left. Got a few more England cricketers coming round. Say hello. Come and join me, chaps. Come in, say a few words. Always like a little bit of support in the commentary box. They're being very cautious. 149 for 4. Longhurst facing. There's a cloud just descends on the ground. That's driven through the backward point region. No run there. So I was just saying there's plenty of cricket at Masters level coming up. So whether you're watching this game, interested in just England over 40s, there's a lot of cricket being played this summer. Both the England Lions and England. Also other nations. Wales had a nice message from Jamie Morgan. Hope you're doing well, Moggs. And he's following the game. And that's gone up in the air. There's a man down there at the third man region, just a single. One more to the total. And that's the 150 up for England for 4 wickets. It's come up in the 25th over. Longhurst 31 not out currently, of 39 balls, and Tommy Rash 9 of 10 balls. Quick single there. Very quick between the wickets, Rash, and as is Longhurst. Nice way to finish the over. 151 for 4. Hello Justin, lovely to see you. Come and sit down for a few minutes with me, if you will.
Love to.
Got a change in bowling.
Nice and cool down.
How many has Jatin bowled? Saxena. 6. I was just giving a little bit of a shout out to Vineet Vora there. Yeah, I was just looking at some of the comments there on the YouTube. How are you? You were looking well set.
Yeah, I'm all right, thanks. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it was a decent start, decent wicket. Hopefully we're gonna put a few more in there. These two are playing quite nicely at the moment, running it around. Rashi looks in good nick. Longers looks in good nick.
Yes.
Been in for 22 years, but
really,
yeah.
I don't know anything about Neil. I haven't introduced myself or managed to do my usual homework, sadly. When was the last time you saw him? 22 years ago.
University.
Wow.
We played cricket and football together up there.
Would that be Durham?
Yeah.
Or yeah. Yep.
Yeah. He's a good centre forward. Lovely left peg on him.
Okay.
Massive Sheffield Wednesday fan.
Well, you like Ipswich. I wondered whether we were going to talk football at some point.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's taken me 30 seconds to
You've got that in
early.
You got it in early.
Got it in early.
Right, we've got a change of bowling now. Khan's coming back on. Had 2 overs so far, 0 for 11. Football. Ipswich.
Football, let's talk Ipswich, yeah. What a great subject.
I know it's a club after your heart and a game that you enjoy. Have you enjoyed watching this season?
It's been great this year. It's been really good. Very different side that got promoted this year to a couple of years ago.
Of course.
But yes, it's been great after quite a few years where it hasn't been great. Back in the Premier League.
Yep.
And hopefully we can stay up for a couple of seasons this time. That would be great. If not, then we'll enjoy the ride while we're on it.
Yes. Well, it's a big money earner, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm not sure what it's worth now, but they talk about like 200 million now.
Don't they just? Yeah.
It's a lot of money. You can almost go up and budget to finish bottom, can't you?
Well, possibly. Nice start there from Khan, right on the money, but Rash is equal to it. One more to the total. Yeah, well, how do you invest? You've got to invest, haven't you? Otherwise you are going to go down very quickly, but you want to stay up, don't you?
You want to stay up. It'd be
of course,
great.
for the fans and for the players. And have you got a good youth section coming through, young players, or are they? So is there organic growth, or is it just buying in the right players? Do you think
it's a bit of both? I think Ipswich historically have been fairly good at bringing youngsters through, certainly. So it's about the right time to blood the youngsters. But there's no doubt we're going to have to sign probably 4 or 5 pretty good players to have a chance of staying up.
Yeah. That's a lovely shot off the back foot from Longhurst there. Just a single down to the long off region. And the manager? You'll have to remind me, the manager.
Kieran McKenna.
Right.
Yeah.
Done a good job?
Absolutely brilliant. I think at some stage we might lose him, but then I think if we do lose him, it will be to one of the top clubs. But at the moment, Ipswich are backed with quite a lot of money.
Yes.
He's changed the training ground to exactly what he wants.
Good. And that's
he's
important.
Quite a wise man. I think he realises that his time will come where he'll get an amazing job. But at the moment, he's doing a fantastic job at Ipswich. The longer we can keep hold of him, the better.
Well, it's also who they surround themselves with, isn't it? And the approach that managers have to their whole approach, from the nutrition through to the stats.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What was your nutrition like when you played? Because you played at a good level, didn't you?
Yeah, football, yes.
Yeah.
No, it was a diet of
different nutrition back then, was it?
It was a diet of a lot of running. I remember that. My knees are shot to bits from it, but I actually did my first triathlon on Monday.
Oh wow!
Yep. And I've got the bug. So
how's your recovery?
My recovery was good, actually, because the next day I was out on one of our building sites, a development we've got down in Surrey. So I was walking around on very bumpy ground, and so my knees held up. And then I was yesterday at Swindon, and today here at High Wycombe. So I'm still walking. Oh, that's just kept a little bit low, but it was quite wide.
I think he got something on that from their reaction.
Yeah,
it looked like he got something on that. I don't know.
Yeah.
He stayed a little bit low.
It's quite an important part of the game here. I mean, it's just, I don't know whether it's a feast or famine, really. They started off very quickly, England, with a new ball, pegged back with a few wickets, and now what's the approach got to be? Got to keep the partnership together.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the most important thing. I think the way they're playing it's perfect. Just the running really well. The crucial thing here is that don't lose any more wickets, so then you can go a little bit harder at the back end.
Yeah.
And if one of them does get out, it's really important that the other one doesn't, because some of them have stayed a little bit lower, maybe a couple of stuck in the wicket a little bit. So I think the longer you bat on it, the kind of easier it becomes.
Yes.
It's really important that there's not 2 fresh batsmen at the crease at the same time, I think.
And it's a new wicket. I had a quick look at the wicket before the start of the game. So unused, centre of the square, top job from High Wycombe Cricket Club.
Beautiful setting, isn't it? Beautiful day for it, and a beautiful club.
Longhurst to face. Kumar comes forward. There's lots of easy singles like that you can accumulate, can't you? He's always looking for that second, which is good to see.
Yeah, he's running the first one hard, isn't he? And then putting the field under a bit of pressure, which is good. We get him some blue pads though, don't we?
Yes. Or you can get those clads that go over it, can't you? That it's striking actually how odd it looks, isn't it, when everyone's in coloured clothing and then the old whites come out, the white pads. I was just saying a little bit earlier on there, what a super bunch of lads the India team are.
Yeah, they seem it. Yeah,
they
playing
yesterday.
in a really good spirit.
Yeah, playing it in the right
Yeah,
spirit, but they were
absolutely.
yesterday. Andy, their captain, as with everything, it always comes from the leader, doesn't it?
Yep.
Darren Stevens yesterday absolutely nailed everything in terms of his preparation, in terms of his timing, the standards he sets.
Yep.
You know, for the players, and players respond, don't they?
Yep, totally. Totally. Same with Parky, really, when he sets up today.
Oh,
Get
that's
down.
a little bit uppish,
Well
but just stopped short of the skipper. Yep, good 2 runs there. Good looking shot. Just dropped short of the India captain there. Mind you, he missed a little bit of a sitter from Thompson earlier, but was a let off. I think it was Thompson, or was it you? It wasn't you.
It was Thompson.
Yes, it wasn't
Yeah,
you.
it was Thompson.
You were looking well set.
Yeah, I felt like I did the hard work and then chipped one up.
Yes.
But there you go.
It was a good catch though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
low down.
fairly low. Got his fingers under it well.
Yep. That may well be a wide,
No.
and it's been given as a wide by umpire Holland.
The bowler thought that it clipped something on the way through there. Maybe he's just trying to get away with the wide.
Yeah. Yes. Are you going to be bowling today? Do you think?
I don't think I'm required today.
Today?
I think,
Okay.
I think I'll put my trainers on today.
Okay.
But then there's quite a few bowling options.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't think I'm required.
Yep.
Unless Parky has the change of heart, but I'll do whatever he wants.
Well, you look very solid at the upper order, and I thought it was a good partnership with. And that's very well pulled and very hard, and the fielder out in the deep didn't know which way it was going. It went straight through him in the end, and he's just acknowledging that was a poor piece of fielding.
Yeah, I think it just got to him a little bit quicker than I think
Yeah.
he thought it was going to.
You've got to get everything behind it here. It's a little bit bumpy on the outfield.
Well, with the dry weather, it gets a bit bumpy.
Yep.
But Rashi certainly nailed that one. He hit that one hard.
He's a strong hitting batter, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's a good player. He's in reasonable nick. He got a few for Bury St Edmunds last weekend. He got 50 odd.
Good.
So he's in good form. Strikes it lovely.
And how are the club doing? There's 3 of you stalwarts of the club playing today.
Yeah, I think we've had a decent start, to be honest. What, we're 5 or 6 games in and we're sitting kind of 4th in the league. Splits because we play a 50 over game
Yes.
to start with for the first 4 or 5, and
Yep.
then it
And then
shifts to kind of red ball cricket where it's a 64-56 split. They're long days.
Okay, they're long days.
It's
Yeah.
quite hard to get a result in
Yes.
red ball cricket as well.
Are you finding that it is quite
well,
hard?
we've only
is it?
played 1 game so far and we actually won.
Oh.
We bowled a side out. But yeah, it is a lot harder to.
You've got to make
Yeah.
that courageous decision to declare early.
You
Do
have,
you get the
yeah.
overs as well?
Yeah, so I mean, generally the thinking is you get double batting points if you bat first,
Yes.
but you only get your batting points. You have to get 250 within 60 overs. So really, that's your target. Get at least 250 and 60 overs, then pull out and then have a few more.
And that sounds doable. I mean,
yeah,
unless,
it's doable on
depending
we're
on the
playing
wicket
some
and
decent wickets in our league. So that is quite doable. But then it is a challenge to bowl teams out sometimes.
Yes, yes. So the emphasis being, if you can get there earlier, then you've got
Give yourself
maybe a little bit more time to bowl them out, and depending on the bowling strength of the side, which no doubt varies from. I don't know how consistent your sides have been that you're putting out.
Fairly at the moment, and we've had a lad called Freddie Hildreth who signed for us, who was a Northants, and he bowls left arm Chinaman and quite a few wrong ends as well. And he's something different.
Yes.
Because of the dry weather, we felt like we've got quite a few options, and certainly a few spin options with Josh Cantrell, the captain, who bowls decent spin, Ben Whittaker. So in the dry weather's helped us a little bit, and I think it might continue to.
Good.
So it's been an alright start, but there's some good teams in the league, so we'll have to play well all year to get a sniff.
Right, right. Khan to continue, and nicely played by Longhurst, who's moved on to 34 or 43 balls, and Tommy Rash nicely supporting Longhurst, who's on 18. These two working hard to build a score for England. There's a shout for LBW there. Looks as though that was probably going down the leg side. Only the bowler and a muted appeal from the keeper. I was impressed yesterday with the way Jason Ben bowled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very well.
Looks a real
Very,
athlete
very.
still.
Unbelievable.
Looks like
Yeah.
He keeps himself in incredible nick.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just looking for his figures. It wasn't so much about the wickets that he got for me. It was about the line and length he hit straight away.
He's very consistent.
Yeah. And good pace, and he did a lot with the ball. You know, it was a reasonably greenish wicket at Swindon yesterday. Very, very confident, I thought, Darren Stevens to bowl first.
Yeah.
And decide, I'm going to, rather than trying to set a big total, get India out. So that was sort of professional
like it really
way
worked.
of... Yeah, and it did.
Didn't it?
And he was meticulous in his preparation and executed that very well. And then the lads, Jamal Hussain, who opened the bowling with Ben, they just looked really, really competent with good pace. A couple of little wide, I don't know if you watched any of it yesterday, there's a few wide deliveries from Jamal, but he got into his stride.
Yeah. I watched a bit of us batting actually.
Yeah, well that was amazing to watch.
Extremely great chase, every time Duffy plays he seems to get 100.
He's going to be a player that a lot of nations are going to look at and watch before the World Cup, I'm sure.
I think so.
And try and work out where he hits the ball and his game. He's one player that they're going to have their eyes on, along with all the rest of the squad. But
really consistent, isn't he?
Just
like an example of someone that really knows their game really well.
Yeah, exactly right.
Longers?
Yeah, that's good running. As soon as he hit that, he was off, and that sort of intensity is something that I think we'll see from India today. They got stuck in the mud in terms of not looking for the singles, so I think we'll see a different India batting today and taking a few more risks.
Yeah,
you've got to be prepared, haven't you, as a batsman, to take push the field.
Yeah, I think you have to in 45 over cricket.
Well, and that's another one, and that's a risk that's paid off there. A little wide there, and he's got a top edge through that slip region for 4 runs. Just see on the replay how wide that was in the end. I don't think at this pace, so the keeper standing up, that was quite wide. Got to be a lot more accurate.
I'm surprised he hasn't got third man down there actually, because he's got a fairly heavy offside field, cover out and long off out. Whether he might need to bring one in from the other side if he's going to bowl that line to Rashi.
Totally agree. 175 for 4 at the end of the 29th. One away from the second power play. 1:05 here, so we've got, well, certainly another hour and a bit of play till the interval, and then I think it's 45 minutes. Have a nice break, something to eat. Are you playing in any of the other fixtures, or are you unable to?
I'm not at the moment. I'm unable to with kind of work commitments and family commitments, which is that's the nature of over 40s. It's great that we've got such a big squad, and I mean that. What is it? 3 or 4 years in, the squad's got even better, which is naturally going to happen. But then, at this stage of everyone's lives, lots of us have got young families, work commitments, and it's quite a balancing act sometimes in terms of availability.
But as club players, you're getting you're playing regularly on a Saturday, aren't you? So that's a much better ball from Kumar. That just did a little bit that Longhurst wasn't able to deal with.
Just looks like it's shaping still a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
It's not extravagant, is it? The movement,
just enough.
But just enough.
He swung the new ball away from the left-hander quite nicely.
It's a good drive. And was Neil at university? A prodigious run getter for the university in those days. You probably played quite a bit of cricket.
Yeah, he did well. He was a couple of years below me, so I was in my final year when he was in his first year.
Right.
And he was kind of he played quite a bit of university first team in his first year, so obviously he was thought quite highly of.
Yes.
And he got some runs, in a decent seamer as well, got some wickets. Just a good guy to have in your team, really.
Good. It was great to see him in the England setup, and he's come down as well from up north to play today. No doubt there'll be a few more fixtures in the future that will suit some of the travel the distances and location of some of the players that are in the Manchester and further north regions.
That's one of the main challenges, isn't it? Getting a ground that suits the majority.
Yep.
And that'll be
and the opposition as to where they're based as well, isn't it? Because you are also catering for them as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's nicely driven.
You got enough of that? It sounded like
it looks like it. Yep. That's going to be 4 more, so that's really well played from Longhurst there.
Ticking along nicely now.
Yep. He's building in innings, which is what we were saying earlier. England have got to do now. A little bit of the wind has come out of the sails for India, who are a little bit more on top, weren't there? There was a bit of buoyancy in their mood.
And it was important that we kind of built this partnership, as we said a little bit earlier. I'm just wondering when both of them will think it's the right time to go. So quite a few balls left, 15 overs left. I can imagine they'll still keep ticking for another 5 or 6 overs.
Yes. Oh, that's a big shout for LBW. Umpire Holland, unmoved. And that looked as though that was from the reaction of Longhurst on the leg side and should have gone a long way. Ooh, I think that was quite a good shout, actually.
It might have just been sliding.
Yeah, might have been moving more towards the off stump. I was confident that it was more on the leg side from the shot, but it was certainly more on the off side. And very well bowled. Good response there from Kumar, who's finished his 9th over there, so a fine piece of bowling by him. He's had his 9 overs, 0 for 52, and that's the end of the second power play. So players are going to have a drink, and we'll have a short break, and we'll be back. So I look forward to seeing you. Well, I won't see you, but hopefully you'll see the game in about 5 minutes. Oh, he's been bowled. Looks like that has bowled Rash. Must have nipped back or come off the inside edge, but that was very unexpected. Didn't quite know what happened there. We need to look on the replay to see that. It's not convincing from the replay, but it must have played on. Must have come off the inside edge there. Rash didn't think he'd hit that. But that's the 5th wicket down for England. So 179 for 5 now. So brings Abid Jan Mohammed to the wicket. Face of his first ball off Khan, who's taken his first wicket. 1 for 24 in his 5th over. Good start by India after the drinks break. They say that drinks always bring wickets, and it certainly proved the case here. Well, that's done a little bit. Just gone past the outside edge there as Abid was coming forward. Had a nice chat with Abs earlier. Just talking about his cricket. He's played over 100 games for the MCC and still enjoys playing cricket. Now enjoying playing cricket with his son as well as playing to a high level here. So quality cricketer. Perhaps some of his family are listening as well. It'd be nice there. That's well played through the offside. Quickly running that. Should be 2 there. And they're coming back. Yep, easy 2 runs. Good running from this pair. .3 overs left. Longhurst 39 or 51. Very patient knock from him. Exactly what's required from England and for him. And Jan Mohammed has just looked to drive that through the offside. He's currently on 2. Probably wasn't quite full enough for that, but didn't get all of it. Clothed it a little bit. And that's just gone up in the air. It's just short of point. A little bit more purpose in the stride of Khan at the present time. That's just played out to the offside. There's a fielder there. Just one more to the total. So that's the end of the over for Nasir Khan. Good over for him. Got a wicket at the first ball. Just straight after the drinks break. That of Tommy Rash. As you can just see on the replay summary there, he was bowled by Khan for 23 of 24 balls. So a good sort of mid-innings knock. And we've got a change of bowling now. Kumar's coming off and it's Saxena who's coming back on. Whether he's going to bowl off spin or leg spin to the right-handed Jan Mohammed. Looks as though from his bowling. It's going to be off spin, but he'll probably mix it up just to keep the batsman guessing. Oh, that's a leggy. Oh, that's almost looked as though it was a googly there. Got him on the back leg. Just going down the leg side. A little bit more flight. That's nicely bowled. Always impressed with leg spinners, how they can get a rhythm and they're floating it up out of the through the fingers, the back of the hand. That's very well played. Off the back foot there. No real pace or venom in the shot, but it's got to be careful going back. It's been a different bowler today, Saxena, than from yesterday, where he lacked any consistency on line and length. A little bit shorter there, but no runs. Been a model of consistency in this innings. 1 for 29 so far in his 7th over. That's good bowling on this track. Lovely batting track. A little bit of inconsistency in the bounce, but still coming through nicely. And a wonderful ground to play cricket on. So, we've got 13 overs left in the England innings. 182 for 5. Longhurst on 39 and Jan Mohammed on 3. Khan to continue. He's bowled again a much better version of himself than yesterday. He did get taken apart fairly early on. Much better line and length so far. 1 for 27 off his 5. Just moving the man down to the 3rd man region. Got a long on, long off, and won it deep square. That's a nice shot. Somesh Nair is the fielder there at the point region, who picks that up. Sorry, that was Karan Jain. Do apologise to Somesh, but it was a nice piece of fielding. That's well played off the back foot there by Longhurst. Takes him on to 40. So he's in the 40s. That's nicely played down. Just a single. Just getting into his stride. There, Jan Mohammed. That's good. Yep. Need to build another partnership here. England having to build partnerships since that early, well, the first partnership, who made a very good opening stand for England. A lovely shot off the legs. Looks very elegant, as do all left-handers, but no, it's very nicely picked up off the legs by Longhurst. One more to the total for him. He's now on 41. Going at a good rate. 54 balls faced so far. Looks very comfortable around the wicket, all around the wicket, off the back foot and off his legs. and runs well. And that's a little bit of a misfield there. They won't seize on that, I don't think, England. Nicely backed up by the fielder there, Pawan Kumar, who's the fielder there on the... He's the boundary rider. And now deep square to the left-handed Longhurst. Oh, that looks as though it may have come off the pads, but they'll take advantage. Could be 2 runs. Just waiting for the signal there from umpire Boyle. Leg byes has been given, end of the over. 33 overs gone, 188 for 5. Jan Mohammed on 5 and Longhurst on 41 off 55. A little bit of a misfield there. Look at the players just thinking about a second. Probably was a second there if they'd gone first time. Other players to come in for England. Taki Abbas is the next incoming batsman, if he gets in. And then at 9, Gareth Young. At 10, Jason Ben, and at 11, Jamie Palmer. That'll complement the batting. The designated non-batter is Simon Lindop. Short and played on the offside. That may well run away, and it is. It's 4 runs. So 4 more to the total for England and for Longhurst. He moves on to 45. Lovely punch through the offside there. And again, not as much venom in that one, but straight to the fielder. So 1 more to the total. It's a little bit low. Looks as though it's going to be a very well run single. Nice pick up there from the Indian fielder, which was Somesh Nair. A little bit low for the keeper to take all in one swoop, but he did very well. I'm very impressed with Duldoy today, his keeping. That's nice and gently played down the ground there by Longhurst for a single. He's just quietly accumulating. 47 now, or 58. England approaching the 200 mark. End of the over. 34 gone. 196 for 5. Longhurst 3 away from his 50, his maiden 50 for England over 40s, and Jan Mohammed is on 7 of 16. A little bit of running going on here from the Indian fielders, the outfielders who prefer to be on the outfield, and the infielders who are probably less agile. Hopefully that's not any slight on the ability or agility of the some of the Indian fielders that are of a different size. We've got some of the younger ones who are very fit doing the boundary riding. Okay, got a change of bowling, and it's going to be Somesh Nair who's coming on. Looks like he's a right arm off spinner. Yep, coming round the wicket. So that's his first bowl in the game. Well played for a single. That's a big shout for LBW, but somewhat muted by umpire Boyle, not having anything to do with it. Comes through the air quite quick actually, and that's just nicely played off on the leg side. Not a lot of margin for error, either batsman or bowler here. He's quite quick through the air and quite flat. That is a misfield. That could be seized upon. It could be his 50. And that is... So, a very good score there, and innings so far from Longhurst, who's gone through to his 50 in 60 balls in 102 minutes, 4 fours at a strike rate of 81.36. Apologies, 104 balls. I don't know if I said that correctly first time round, but that's a very fine 50. Very well played, gritty, and he's just stuck to the task. Bit slower there from Nair, but not a bad first over. Just 5 off the over. At this stage of the game, that's pretty respectable. 202 for 5 England. Jan Mohammed on 9 and Longhurst on 51. I suspect they'll be looking to start going a little hard after the bowling in this, obviously in this last 10, maybe about 7 or 8 overs left. But now there should be lots of running between the wickets and no doubt a few boundaries. 202 for 5. I don't know what a par score would be on that, but 10 overs at 7 or 8 per over is 280, so we should be seeing a score around about 280. Last wicket fell at 179, so these two putting on a nice little partnership for England, as long as they don't lose wickets. Saxena to continue. A little bit more flight. rocked forward, then went back, looking to push the 2, just the 1, just a single. Oh, that's very wild. Not quite sure what part of the bat that came off from Longhurst there. A big smile on his face. But that was almost a moon ball there from Saxena. Trying something different. You know, it sometimes does work. But I think that may have come off the wicketkeeper. A little bit of a time pressure, I think, on the Indians here. They've got 20 minutes left. They've got to bowl their allocation. And 9 overs to go. So I think there are overs docked. I'd have to recheck the rules, the IMC rules for that. But that's very well bowled. Could be a run-out opportunity. No. It's got back Longhurst there. Wasn't a single there. He's getting a little bit anxious there. Quickly got back, as you can see. That's a good effort from Saxena to try and stop that, but he hasn't. 1 more to the total. This is going to be the last ball, or legal delivery of his 9 overs. He's bowled very well so far. 1 for 13, 1 for 40 so far. And that is a very fine spell. So Jatin Saxena has finished his allotted 9 overs, 1 for 40. Give you a little bit of a rundown there of his figures. Just the 1 maiden, 9 overs, 1 for 40. So we should see some more overs from Mangrani. Bowl very well. They've obviously, I'm not sure why he's not finishing off his overs. He's got 2 for 22 so far. And Sunny Bhatnagar, 1 for 43. Nasir Khan, 1 for 31, off 6. So they've still got overs in the bag, but Somesh Nair is continuing. And that's a nice little paddle around the corner. That's going to run away for 4. That's very inventive from Abid Jahanumad. Very nice, very well played. Just using the pace of the ball. Might ring a few changes in the field now. Yeah, just going down the leg side, that ball, and seized on that nicely. Abid looks very comfortable playing off the back foot or front foot. Just flick that off the legs, just the single. Brings Longhurst onto strike. All short, almost a no ball, I'd say. Just played on the offside by Longhurst there. That has been given as a no ball by the umpire Boyle. Obviously second bounce. And a free hit. Wasn't sure if the fielders could move there. The fielders moved across to the right-hander, and that's a good effort there from a reverse sweep from Abid, but looking for that gap there on the offside for him, but no runs there for England. Could be two there. They've got to push hard. No, underarms it in. Hasn't got an arm on him. I think that's Vijay. Vijay Singh is struggling a little bit with his arm at the moment, so you just underarm that in. Quick single. Quietly accumulating. 2:14 for 5. Last ball in the over. There certainly is two there. They've got to run up. No. He's quickly in. That was very well fielded by Mangrani there. End of the over. So a quiet over there for England. Well, 4 off the first ball, and then 4 singles with nothing on the no ball. Great opening partnership, as you can see there, from Bishop and Thompson. First ball sadly for Afzal, and then a little bit of a rebuilding from England, with Longhurst still there at 54 off 65, and Abid Jan Mohammed currently 18 not out of 28. Right, we have got a change of bowling. Maybe it's yes, it's that man Mangrani who's back. Currently 2 for 22 off his 5 so far. So he'll be looking to bowl out his allocation probably from that end. He's got 4 left, and there's 8 overs left in the England innings. England not looking to unleash just yet, content to just play the ball around. Very smart batting there from Abid. 2 runs, running hard. 2 runs there. Second one came a little easier than he probably thought. Not a very strong throw in from the boundary. A little bit more overcast here today now. We're expecting some rain a little bit later, so that's nicely driven. He's seen that, and it could be 2 again. Should be 2. 1 for the arm, and there it is. Well read, Neil Longhurst. Yeah, we're expecting rain around about 5 or 6. So timing wise, we've got 45 minutes in the break after the 45th over. So hopefully that will miss us. Just play that. Oh, that was bounced viciously up towards the head of the Indian fielder out there, but he smartly saved a 4 there. Quick reactions there from the Indian fielder. The shot from Abid Jahan Mohammed went quickly out to him in the deep. And he's gone across the line there, looking to play that on the onside. That'll be a leg bye. One more to the total. 221 for 5. So the end of the 38th over. 7 to go. England just piling on a little bit more pressure now. Certainly not out of reach for India there, though, this total, if they get a good start. So we've got a change of bowling. Somesh Nair has finished his 2 overs, 0 for 16, without too much of an impression on the batsman. Hello, Tommy. It's just with Justin just having a wander around the boundary. They can't avoid me. As much as they want to, probably. What happened there? Did it come off the inside edge?
Q end, so that's why I stood up.
Yes.
Because I wasn't sure if it hit the keeper first
yes.
or the stump.
Yeah. It didn't look.
I'm still not sure, but given out, so off you walk. But yeah, I wasn't 100%.
It could only have been really off. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a great shot from Neil Longhurst there. Just rocked back on that and pulled that away through the wideish long on. Yeah, it could only have been one of those 2 options that you mentioned.
I mean, obviously, I'm looking forward, so I can't see exactly what happened. But yeah, I just asked the question.
It was quite wide.
Very wide, yeah. Just kept a little low and just a Q-ender. Shame, really, is I feel like having got in, I should have carried on for a bit longer. But
yes, yeah. Well, that's another 4. Yeah. So Longhurst starting to open up here. Little loose on the bowling there. Not sure why Somesh Nair was taken off. He was just starting to get a rhythm.
Yeah, it's an interesting wicket. I think you've got to bowl nice and straight.
You have.
Stump, hit the wicket.
Yeah.
And it will do a little bit for you.
That new ball is important, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think early wickets with the new ball, when it's harder, I don't know, there's not much turn there, is there?
No, not a lot of spin. No, it's quite a lot of tufty grass on the pitch, actually.
Okay.
So, I'm not sure there's much grip, but just the odd bit of indifferent bounce. When the bowlers have driven it into the surface, it sort of sat up and stopped a bit, and the odd one is then just shot along the floor as well. So be nice to get up to sort of 250.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. That's going to be
great shot.
Oh, it's a good effort from the Indian fielder there on the long off boundary. Nasir Khan was the fielder there. Great effort, one-handed, but 6 more to the total for Longhurst, takes him on to 68, and just a couple of steps down the track, and he planted that nicely over the shortish boundary. But you've still got to get the contact. And that's just dropped in front of Saxena at the backward behind square region. So 1 more to the total. Longhurst is just starting to look, as he has since he probably arrived at the crease, a lot more menacing for India now, as we're in the latter stages of the England innings. Still plenty of overs to go.
He's played brilliantly, and he's just earned the right to have a go at the end here and cash in a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yep. And these two just ticking over the strike nicely. 238 for 5. Gone past the 50 partnership from these two as well. And that's a great shot. Good use of the feet. It's going to find the gap. And that is 4 more to the total. Another fine piece of batsmanship there from Longhurst.
Longhurst is just sniffing 100 here.
And that will be just reward. Yeah, good use of the feet there. Found the gap. And he's on 73 now. He looks a player that once he's got to this position, he might be very hard to dislodge. His strike rate's gone up, and it's now over 100%, or over 100, 73 or 71. You can just see a little confidence in his stride, can't you? He's now coming down the wicket, and that's always a good sign. Bad sign for the bowler. Unfortunately, it happens too often to me. Slow left arm bowler. I know what Mangrani might be thinking at the moment as Abid Jan Mohammed is facing. Oh, that's just got up a little bit, and that's well bowled.
See, the odd one just doesn't.
Yeah, just they were saying the Barney, the groundsman here, was saying that they had over the last year they've taken off the first top 6 inches of the top because they had a lot of compacted ground. Oh, he's been given out LBW. So well, somewhat muted appeal from the wicket keeper, but he's been given out LBW. So Abid Jan Mohammed is out for 24 off 36 balls. So a vital wicket for India. England didn't want to lose that wicket there, just as they were starting to get into the Indian bowlers. 241 for 6, and it's going to bring Taki Abbas to the wicket. He's got to start to form a partnership with Longhurst. So much improved performance from India with the ball. 6 wickets down now, 241. England chasing that 300 mark, I would imagine. Give themselves plenty to bowl at. Importantly for Mangrani, he's taken his 3rd wicket. 3 for 27. Abbas to face. Again, that's just come up a little bit. He's got a long way forward. It's just risen over the top of the bat. All a bit uppish, just probably fell a touch short of the skipper there, Adnan Nair. Got his hands down, stopped a certain 4. And that's watched for from Abbas, so he ends. Well, that's the 7th over, I think, from Mangrani. 3 for 27 so far. He's bowled very well. Pick of the bowlers today. Just give you a little bit of a rundown there on Abid Jan Mohammed's innings. 24 runs off 36 balls in for 36 minutes with 1 4 and no 6 at a strike rate of 66.67. So I think it's going to be calm to continue. 1 for 36. Sorry, 1 for 31 off 6 so far. That's going to be a wide. Signalled as a wide by umpire Boyle. And that could run away for 4 more. And it does, so 4 more to the total. Just straying there, Naya, on the leg side of Longhurst, who's taken full advantage of that. He moves on to 77. So as Justin Bishop was just saying, as he was wandering round the boundary, could be sniffing 100 here. Let's not tempt fate for him. He's off 72 balls so far. Solid innings from him. Oh, that's a cracking shot through the offside. Fielder down there. Oh, and it's just bounced up onto the hands of the fielder and gone for 4. And that's unfortunate for the fielder, which was Mandragi. But fortune for Longhurst, who's now on 81. And again, it's come on the leg side. And Vineet Vora, just behind on the 45, has stopped that. 1 more to the total. 82 Longhurst moves on to. Easy single there for this pair. Looked as though that was going down the leg side. Not a bad shot. I can't, if anything, a little high. Few scores on the YouTube top chat. That's played on the offside. Just the 1 run. MD Arafat 270, and he reckons that's an England win. Cricket Freaky reckoned it would be under 249. Ooh, wow, a little bit of difference in the numbers, but there's certainly 253 for 6, so getting up towards MD Arafat's suggested number. Still 4 overs to go, so they slowed down a little bit, England here. I suspect we're going to see Longhurst giving it a little bit of long handle. Rate's only at 6.2, so not a huge run rate, but a very healthy score so far. 253 for 6. Longhurst is 83 of 76 balls. Nicely driven on the offside. Could be 2. Going to push it. That's good. That's good cricket. Just trying to find the gaps there. Just turns quickly, Longhurst, you would have seen there. And that's played again on the offside. Just a single there. Oh, that's good running from Longhurst. He's come back quickly. He's very quick between the wickets. 2 more to the total. 87 he moves on to. Very well supported there by Taki Abbas. Vineet Vora, who's the fielder there at the on the sort of short third man, wasn't able to pick that up quickly enough after he tried to stop that with his feet. And that's gone on the offside again. Oh, it's gone under his body. So that's 4 more, and that takes Longhurst into the 90s. That was a very well-timed shot off the back foot there. But a very poor piece of fielding, really, from India. They've just gone into their shell a little bit here, India, now. They were up on top, but runs have started to come, and they've gone quiet. What will be Longhurst's approach here? That's going to be a leg by. He's in the 90s. Is he going to be looking to confidently swing for the boundaries, or is he going to nudge it along? 1s and 2s. That's a shout for LBW, but not very convincing from the bowler. It's nothing from the wicketkeeper, who looked totally uninterested, Duldoy. That's a great shot. That's a lovely shot from Abbas. Got down low, swept. Sort of reminiscent of those shots that I've seen Darren Stevens play, but with Darren's they go over the boundary for 6, but that was a very well controlled shot from Taki Abbas there. Took on the bowler and put him away. So 4 more to the total. It's pushing England up towards the 300 now. 266 for 6, 3 overs still to go. Plenty of time. Another 18 balls here. There's at least 30 to 40 runs there if they go hard after it. I suspect they will once Longhurst has got his 100. We might see some fireworks. But it's been a very measured innings from Neil Longhurst. 80 balls so far. 91 his total. Delight to watch. And that's going to be 4 runs. So he's taken that off the off stump, and that's raced away through the mid-wicket, the third man region, down towards the mill building. That's 4 more to the total. Takes England on to 270 and Longhurst on to 95. Very well played so far. For any young cricketers out there, or cricketers old and new, this is the way to have built an innings. England lost a couple of early wickets through the openers, and he's come in and just steadied the ship. Built a great innings for himself, and a good total for England. 270 for 6. Easy single there. Plenty of those around. 96 he's moved on to. Just starting to feel a little bit of rain in the air, which is something we haven't seen for a while in England. and that could be out, and it is. That's a very well held catch. Taki Abbas just looking to put it straight, but what a fine catch that was. Pawan Kumar came round to his right and took it on the run. A very good catch. So that sees the end of Taki Abbas. He, having played that beautiful for that sweep shot, unfortunately he must go. He's got 5. You just saw in your screen there Pawan Kumar come round, and he took a very smart catch on the run. So that's the 7th wicket down. 271 for 7 are England. Longhurst is 96 not out. What a great innings this is shaped up to be for England. It looked as though they were powering away at the start, which they were, and on for a very big score. Pegged back by India with 3 to 4 quick wickets, and then Longhurst and Tommy Rash built a nice partnership, and then Abid Jahan Mohammed also put on a nice partnership. And it's Longhurst who's kept going, and he's been bowled. First ball. So Young is out. That's the second first baller for England. So Gareth Young is out. First ball. Must have missed the line on that. Just looking at the replay there. Off peg. So Khan gets his 3rd wicket. You just see. Excuse me, you just see that he comes in. Yeah, looks as though he's missed a straight one on the off stump. So the 8th wicket falls for England, and Longhurst is still there, 96 not out. Jason Ben is the new incoming batsman for England. Fine cricketer. Good opening bowler. I think last played for England in the home counties, which was the Triple Crown. Did have a game last year. I do apologise, towards the end of the season, and but certainly got involved with England in the 2024. I think it was home counties or Triple Crown. Bowled beautifully yesterday. Certainly of the 2 opening bowlers, he was superior in his bowling. Let's see what he's like with the bat. And he's off the mark. Little dab round the corner for 1 run. So 96 Longhurst is on. He'll be wanting to take a lot of the strike. We're in the 43rd over, last ball of the over. 2 overs to go. Rain's starting to come a little harder now. As a shout for LBW. And there's a little bit of a mix-up on the running, but not out is the call, so it's a leg by. No, that looked as though it was certainly going down the leg side. Ben quickly sped off after stopping, but Longhurst was down the other end. Obviously spied that it was the last ball of the over, so he wanted to take strike. Rightly so. 96 off 83 balls so far. Mangrani has bowled very well. 3 for 39 off his 8. Last over for him. Looks like he's going to finish. Have we got a change of bowling? No, I don't think so. Still Mangrani. Oh no, he is off. We got a change of bowling by the looks of things. So we're not going to see Mangrani complete his spell. Bhatnagar's coming back on, which is a surprise. 1 for 63 off 7. Or a little bit of cross-batted. Or could be overthrows, and that'll come off. That's come off the pad, I think. So that's going to be 1 overthrow. Sorry, 1 leg by from the overthrow. Bend to face. A little bit sloppy that was in the field from India there. It was a very quick throw. Wasn't backed up. Just pushes it through a little bit more than Mangrani, Bhatnagar. Maybe that was the thinking of the skipper there. A nice shot by Ben to the offside for his second run. Oh, he's just nearly chopped that on. The nervous 90s for Longhurst here. Just got to keep his composure. Wait for the bad ball. There's still plenty of time. He's got 2 balls left in the over. And that's on the offside. Just a single there. It's slowly accumulating. 97. Hope the Longhurst family are listening and watching. He's going to get his maiden 100. And that's gone up in the air. That could be 4, and it is. It's struck sweetly through the offside, up over the inner ring. 4 runs for Ben, who just punches the gloves of Longhurst, and that was a very, very well struck shot. So that gives the strike back to Longhurst in the final over. How fitting that would be if he can get his 100. In the last over, not maybe leaving it to the last ball as Sean Heather did against Wales in 2025 when England went down to Hammerwich. What a fantastic innings that was, him and Ben Fraser. Oh my word, never seen hitting like that. Those two just put on an absolute blitz show. They really smashed it to all parts. Well, Longhurst has played the innings today that England needed. He's 97 off 86 balls. And Mangrani is going to come back. No, it's, yeah, is it? Yeah, I think, yeah. Vijay Mangrani is coming back for his last over. 3 for 39 so far off his 8. Short, punched, he's looking for a 2, and he's running, and Ben's running through for him, and that's his 100. And that is a fine example of how to construct an... No, he's on 99, I apologise. He was on 97. I was 1 ahead, I was 2 ahead of myself. Sorry, 1 ahead of myself. 99. Oh no! He's got out. He's been caught behind. Oh my word. Well batted. Neil Longhurst, 99. And the Indian lads all give him a celebratory handshake. He just got an inside edge on that. That was a fine example of an innings, and it was very wide, and he knows it. He should have smashed that for the 4 it deserved. 282 for that wicket, and he gets a nice round of applause. I think that's his debut for England. An excellent way to construct an innings, and unfortunately misses out on his 100. So 4 balls left in the over. 282 for 9. Ben is on 6. And the new incoming batsman is Jamie Palmer. Plays his cricket at Sanford Cricket Club, I believe, in Devon. Plays that onto the onside. There'll be just a single there. 283 for 9. Ben has just gone on the back foot there, given a little bit more air by Mangrani there. It's very fine bowling. He's got 4 for 43 so far off his 8.4 overs. Just a single. England don't need to lose a wicket there, but I suspect this one will get a little bit of the long handle from Ben. Last ball. And that's got a bit of treatment. It's going to be 2. It should be 2, and it is, as a misfield from the India fielder. So very good running from Palmer as he comes back. So that's the end of the England innings. 287 for 9. And what a fine innings that was from Neil Longhurst. Let's go through the scores at the end of the 45th over. Justin Bishop, 27 runs off 39 balls. He hit 4 fours in that innings. In concert with him was Jackson Thompson, who hit a very good 56 off 41 balls, and he was in for 61 minutes with a pretty belligerent strike rate of 136.59. Neil Longhurst, that innings I was just saying, out for 99 off 88 balls, 146 minutes he was in, 11 fours and 1 6, strike rate of 120. Looked to construct an innings there as a skipper in the middle innings. 17 off 25 balls, he was in for 36 minutes. Tom Rash again did the same as Sean, 23 off 24 balls for 43 minutes. Abid Jan Mohammed, 24 off 36 minutes. Again, those 3 all putting on valuable runs with Neil Longhurst. Taki Abbas, 5 runs off 8 balls in 14 minutes. Gareth Young sadly went first ball to the bowling of Nasir Khan, and Jason Ben and Jamie Palmer were in at the end. Jason Ben 7 not out off 5 balls in 9 minutes, and Jamie Palmer 2 off 2 in 2 minutes. So end of the England innings, 287 for 9. And that is, sorry, I think it was Jason Ben. He's got 9 actually. Apologies there. Play cricket just catching up with the scoreboard. Extras were 25, leg byes were 15, wides were 9, and no balls were 1. Kumar, 9 overs, no maidens, 0 for 52. Nasir Khan, 8 overs, no maidens, 3 for 43. He came back strongly at the end. Sunny Bhatnagar, 8 overs, no maidens, 1 for 69. Jatin Saxena, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 40. Vijay Mangrani, who was the pick of the bowlers today for India, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 44. And Somesh Nair, 2 overs, no maidens, 0 for 16. So that ends the innings of England. So big score for our friends India to find. But we'll be back in about 45 minutes. So look forward to catching up with you then. Welcome back, and it's the innings of India. Had a wonderful lunch. I will talk you through the lunch, perhaps more so than the cricket in a minute, but we've had a very, very fine lunch. And it's going to be Jason Benn who's going to start the bowling for England. India need 288 to win. Talk a little bit about the first innings as we get going, but let's just see Jason's first ball as he comes in past the umpire. And carrying on from yesterday, where he bowled very well at Swindon Cricket Club, right on the money straight away. Gets good pace. And if I may indulge the listeners, I'll go through his bio, his player bio, which reads as a very accomplished cricketer in his early 40s. So the two India batsmen, we've got Virat Voira, who's facing, and Karan Jain, who's at the non-striker's end. First time we've seen Voira. He didn't play yesterday, so, and that's gone past the outside edge. Very well forward there. That's the length that Ben was bowling yesterday, which was just shaping away on a greener strip than what we've got here at High Wycombe. Born and bred in Guyana was Jason, which is where the Over-40s World Cup is going to be held in October. And that's a lovely ball. Great pace. Keeper's probably standing a good 12-13 yards back, so it's coming through nicely. The keeper, a little bit of a change in the field here, just adding in the, looks like an extra slip or a gully, but no, we've got the 2 slips, 3 slips now. Taki Abbas has just come round to the point region. Oh, and that's taken smartly at 3rd slip by Tommy Rash. 1 bounce to the hand. And that's very well bowled. Completes a very fine first over. So a maiden for Ben to start off with, just carrying on from yesterday's bowling display. Let me talk you through the lunch. And England Over-50s are here next week, so if you're listening, guys, it's well worth getting in there early. Little Indian, which was a chicken tangine to start with, and then there was some nice fruit, a pavlova and profiteroles as well, so that complemented very nicely. Unfortunately, I was a little bit late to the lunch, so I missed out on the a lot of the pudding, but I actually had to make a complaint. The quality of the food was extraordinarily good and was impacting on my waistline, and the 2 ladies who have made the food, they took it in good humour. Now we've got Jane, who's going to be, or Jayan, who's going to be facing his first ball. It's going to be Gareth Young who's coming in. Oh, as an inside edge, and let's turn back the non-striker. No run there. England very quick in the outfield. Taki Abbas is the fielder there, just in front of square leg. 2 slips and a sort of standard backward point. Cover, mid on, mid off, mid wicket, fine leg, and a third man as well. It's nicely played off the back foot. I think we'll see a little bit more of an attacking India today, I hope. Yesterday they got a little bit stuck in the mud. 20 overs had gone by and they really didn't push on, didn't look for the singles, didn't play their shots. There was a sort of lack of self-belief really in their cricketing ability, which hopefully we won't see today. We'll see them go after what is quite an imposing total. That's very well bowled by Young. Good pace. Quite a statuesque bowler. Runs in hard. Nice action, economical in its usage. Good solid run up. Probably about 15 paces. 1, 2. Yep, around about that, and he comes in past. A little bit short that one. Too much time for the batsman to get on the back foot. Sean Park, who's the captain today, he's just looking at the field and making sure that's right. That's just played on the onside, an easy single there, which they've taken. Gareth Young to continue, this time to Virit Vora, who's just looking to take guard here. That's well played. There's an easy single there, and again this is this sort of indecision that we've seen in the Indian side. There's plenty of runs there. It doesn't look as though he wants to run too much, Jain. Easy single there, turn round the corner by Voira, who almost remonstrated with his batting partner in the middle there. Not sure what's going on with these batsmen. They've sort of changed ends somehow, but now they're going back again. I'm not quite sure what Voira was doing there. It's definitely Jain who's facing. Facing Ben as he comes in, and that's up in the air. Just played that off the legs. That might run away. Could be the first boundary, and it is. So he's just picked that up off the leg side. Not too convincing a shot, but with the pace of the bowling, he's tucked that away to the sort of wideish long on region. Still the 2 slips for Ben as he comes in, and that's gone up in the air, and that could well be 6. That's a big hit, and it's over to the net. So a really good shot there from Jain. That was much more convincing. 6 very well hit runs. Sean Park won't be panicking yet, but he'll be pleased to see them playing shots. Chances will come for England and for Ben if he continues on that line. just rocks back there, no run, but a much different Giant than what we saw yesterday. It's just got a lot more overcast and sticky actually over in High Wycombe at the present time. And when we started, we had clear blue skies. Don't know if that's affecting the bowling, whether the ball's moving a little bit or shaping. And that's gone again, and that's a really fine shot. And that's, I think, and it is, it's another 6. So a great straight shot there. Wasn't quite there for it, but he made it. And just to the left of the sight screen. So England might think about putting a man back there on the long on, or just keep it as it is. There's probably a little bit of time here now to just look for the ball, but as you can see from the replay, it was way outside the offside, and he's just put that away. I think Ben's just got to alter his line and maybe put a little bit of a slower ball in there, just see if he can outfox the Indian batsman, who's clearly got a game plan here. 17 without loss so far, and we're in the 3rd over. Just while we're looking for the ball, give you a little bit of an update on the runs that came from England. Justin Bishop got 27 runs off 39 balls. Jackson Thompson 56 runs off 41 balls. Neil Longhurst 99 runs off 88 balls. Fantastic innings from Neil, and he really held together the England innings in that middle. 146 minutes he was in for 11 fours, 1 6 and a strike rate of 112.5. Hafiz Yawa Afzal, unfortunately he perished with a first ball, bowled by Mangrani, who ended up with 4 wickets on the day. Sean Park, the captain, was out for 17 off 25 balls. Tom Rash, nice middle order innings from him, 23 off 24 balls before he was bowled. Abid Jan Mohammed, he was out for 24, again very similar to Tom Rash. In terms of trying to build an innings in the middle. 36 balls he faced. Taki Abbas came in at the end. He was on a little bit of a hiding to nothing there, 5 off 8 balls. Gareth Young was out first ball for 0 again, so we had 2 bowled first ballers, which is something I've not seen for a long time actually. Jason Ben was not out for 9, and Jamie Palmer was not out for 2. So the total was 287 for 9 with 25 extras.
Yeah, surprised.
Yeah.
Much better bowling display from the Indian side as Ben comes in. Jason Ben coming in. A little bit quick and shorter, but nicely picked up by Taki Abbas in the mid-wicket region. Pick of the bowlers was Vijay Mangrani, 4 for 46 off 9, and Nasir Khan with 3 for 49 off 8. And that's gone up in the air, could be caught. Sean Park's the man under, and he's taken it. So the trap was set. The man who drops nothing was there under it, and that's Sean Park, who displayed a captain's nous in putting himself in the right place. Good hands, and I think very fortunately for England, they've got the wicket of Giant, who could have proved quite destructive with his batting, but that's the first wicket down. 17 is the score, 17 for 1. Giant's got all the runs so far, and we'll just see that on the replay. But it was a very a good run in from the boundary. Didn't quite go down to the edge of the boundary. It's probably about 10 yards in. But Sean Park ran round, took it low to his right, and snaffled the catch, and that's a nice welcome reward for Ben to take his first wicket of the day. Right, the new incoming batsman is Somesh Nair. He's at the non-striker's end of the over, 17 for 1. Still in the first power play. Run rate required is 6.45 and the target is 288. They're currently at 5.67, so long way to go yet. That's going to be a caught down the leg side, and he's been given out. That's a very smart piece of keeping there from Abid Jan Mohammed. Down low to his left. You can just see that on the replay. That looked very well taken. It's getting lots of congratulatory pats on the back and high fives from the England fielders. So the second wicket falls in successive balls. You see that diving to his left. Really good catch. So 1 wicket for Young. Now 1 wicket apiece. So Voira goes without scoring. He faced 8 balls, or 9 balls I think, with the one that he was out to. Apologies, it was 8 balls. I think this is Saxena who's coming in to bat now. Jatin Saxena, who bowled his right arm off spin and a bit of leg spin as well in the England innings. So England 2 slips. Looks like that's Justin Bishop and Jackson Thompson, who are in the slip region. Third man, and a wideish fine leg. Jason Ben is at the wideish fine leg. Square leg, which is Taki Abbas. Simon Lindrop is at mid-on. On the offside, we've got Jamie Palmer, and that's he's gone back on that. That's a nice shot. Tom Rash. I think the player off at the moment is Hafiz. There's 12 players that England and India are allowed to use. One is the non-designated bowler who just bats. They run that. Sean Park is at mid-off and Tom Rash is at point. So England still have some fine bowlers to come. Oh, that's a great shot and a great effort. Young diving to his left low. That would have been an outstanding catch. That was hit hard by Saxena there, but Young equal to it. Just rocks back there. That could run away. It's been chased down, and as a I think it's just caught the rope. It was a very valiant effort there. Just caught his hand as he pulled it back. and then it went to hit the rope, so 4 runs there. Just got onto the back foot there. A little bit wider than probably Young would have liked. That's a lovely shot through the offside. I think that's going to run past the fielder there, which is Park. 4 more. So a very aggressive start here from Saxena. Obviously likes the ball coming on. End of the over. And India have moved on to 25 for 2 of 4 overs in the first power play. Just giving you a little bit of information on Jason, as he was born in the Guyana, as I said, and came over as the overseas pro here to Foxton Cricket Club in Cambridgeshire, and then he moved to Bexley Cricket Club as the pro in 2008, and yeah, as you can appreciate probably from the quality of his bowling, he played oh, that's gone past everything except the keeper there. He can't believe it hasn't bowled him. But India seem to be going a little bit recklessly after the bowling. There doesn't seem a little bit of just calm. Get a feel for the pace of the pitch. Ben turns. That's very well bowled. So he moved to Bexley, and he was a pro there since 2008, and then I think that's about 13 years. And then he's moved and he's playing for Bickley Park now. Skippered the first 11 at Bexley Cricket Club. Play in the Kent. They certainly played in the Kent Prem. And I remember playing for Bromley in the Kent Premiership. And Bexley were there, the likes of people like Min Patel, who bowls slow left arm for Kent, and lots of great players who've played for Kent over the years, have all been affiliated with the clubs in Kent. Nigel Long, for example, the international umpire, he played club cricket. Jeremy Thompson played for Tunbridge Wells, who played for Kent. So there's a lot of good players that have come out of Kent who've played county cricket. And of course England's own captain, Darren Stevens, who plays for Highlands and Lawrence. Not sure how much Darren's getting to play club first 11 cricket at the moment, but that's who he's affiliated with. So after that, Ben, he moved on to Bickley Park, and I think that was about 6 years ago, where he's currently opening the bowling for the first 11 still in the Kent Championship. So still keeping himself very fit. Got a nice economical run in, very smooth, good quick arm. Oh, there's that indecision again from India. There's no calling at all. It just seems to be a lack of understanding. Anyway, that was a maiden. 25 for 2 is the score after 5 overs. And just finishing off about Jason, he's also a head teacher. So he's certainly got his work cut out at an inner London school in Greenwich. It's a secondary school as well, I believe, so fair play to him. I hope all the pupils at your school, Jason, are watching and cheering you on, or at least hopefully if they see some of the YouTube clips they'll see what an impressive cricketer you are as well, as probably a head teacher. a nice shot. Easy single, a little bit of a misfield there from Taki Abbas. Didn't get down. Simon Lindrop has come round. Simon plays his cricket at Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. Bowls right arm off spin. Taken many wickets in club cricket. Nice to see him representing England over 40s today. There's a good bowling from Young. He's currently 1 for, I think it's 12. No, 1 for 11. I thought the fast bowling yesterday, opening partnership of Jamal Hussain and Ben was very impressive. A little bit wide from Jamal, but he had the pace and just a little bit more rhythm. He showed what a quality and class act he's going to be for England. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of him in future games. That's coming over our way, and that's 4 runs. A little bit of a cross-batted shot, but nonetheless effective. Sorry, I was just retrieving the ball there for Simon. Still pretty hard, that pink Duke's ball. And a big shout out to all the players that may be listening who are part of the England squad, whether it's the World Cup squad or the teams that played yesterday or even playing next Thursday. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, and that's nicely played off the back foot. That could well run again, and it's just going to beat the fielder, which it does. Now 4 more to the total. I think that was Somesh Nair who struck that. Looked very confident. Ball coming on, it seems to like. It's a little bit different in terms of the bounce to yesterday, where it was jagging off the greener surface. Here, lovely batting surface. Seems to have got a little bit better as the day's gone on here, which is always the case. And that's again cracked through the offside. That is the shot of the day for me so far. Beautiful shot, absolutely just rock back and crack that for 4. A few fist pumps with the gloves, and that's the end of the over. So India move very confidently on, 2 wickets down. $40 for 2 with Saxena on 10 and Nair on 12. Just pushes up the run rate there, 6.67 now. Still a long way to go, but the run rate is 6.36, which is required. I was just having a little bit of a chuckle there at myself, actually. David Hughes, who's the coach for the England over 40s, who's not with us today, but very much involved, obviously, in the squad and what's going on, but it's half term, so he sent a nice little email. It's 2 runs to the total, just played off the inside. And for those listeners that would have heard me in the first innings, he mentioned something about the commentary. I said I'm trying not to get it completely and horribly wrong. When I thought that Neil Longhurst, who was on 97, I thought he was on 98, got 2, and I thought he got his 100, and it proved he was on 99, and that's gone up in the air, and that's a cracking shot from Saxena. Lovely straight bat there as it rolls under the cover at the far end. Certainly likes the ball coming on, and showed all his class as he just played that straight over the mid-on's head. Anyway, dear old Neil had got to 99, and there was me thinking he got his 100, and then Neil was out the next ball. So I apologise for that, Neil. Fortunately, I think you've seen the funny side of it, as you put a sort of smiley face on the comment that I'd made. But hope you're well, David, and you're missed here. But, they're trying to do you proud as coach. Short, and that may well be wide. Oh, it's been given as a... Oh no, it's the first one, isn't it? That's just been given as the first bouncer. That was quite short. Nice to see a bit of that bowling as well, just to mix it up. That looked quite wide actually from the shot played by Saxena there. I would imagine that we might see a little change in the bowling soon. There's Palmer is to come in and bowl, and Tom Rash, both very good medium pace bowlers. They'll be looking to get the ball while it's oh, well done Simon Lindop. That ball, that was the cricketer's nightmare. Goes one way, you go one way, and the ball goes the other. Very nicely recovered. Just saved a certain 4 there as it came down to the third man region. See, Jackson Thompson is making sure that shine stays on the ball. He's giving it a good rub. He's going to be young to continue. He's 1 for 23 so far, off his 23. Been very impressed. Now, I said at the start, I thought there would be a change in the Indian batting. They're a lot more committed to the shots. Saxena, particularly 17 or 14 deliveries. He's just hoofed that in the air, and that should be an easy catch for Thompson. I've definitely put the commentator's curse on him there, because that was a terrible shot and wasn't doing justice at all to the shots he's played. So good bowling from Young there, just stuck to his line and length, and Thompson was the fielder who gratefully accepted that. So first wicket down, first ball of that over, and I don't think Saxena's very happy with himself, and rightly so. That was a very poor shot for this level of cricket. Lots of cables. Yeah. Let's give you a little bit of an update so far on the bowling. Just a little bit behind on play cricket. Apologies for that. We're Jason Ben's 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 23 so far, and Gareth Young 3 overs, no maidens, 2 for 23. Just a little interruption in proceedings here as a few of the spectators who have started to come to the ground now to watch the game, which is great to see. Just running past the sight screen. Excuse me. Lovely to see the families here. A lot of young children, half term, having nets as well with the two pros that High Wycombe have got here. Two young Australian professional cricketers who I think are looking to turn out and play against the England over-50s next week. England over-50s having a warm-up game for their series coming. We've got the Marlborough Cup coming through in July at Marlborough College in Wiltshire. So the new Indian batsman, as you've seen on screen, is Mangrani, who bowled very well, took those 4 wickets. He's the left-hander. He's come in, just faced his 2 balls so far. And yeah, I think one of them bowls pretty quick actually. So that'll be a test for England over 50s. Have a couple of Aussie pros playing against them. But you're also in for a treat, lads, for the lunch as well. So a wonderful lunch here, one of the best I think I've had for a very, very long time. They run that. Tidy bowling from Young. Mangrani's just looking to get himself set. A little bit of calm before the storm here at the moment. Not literally up in the skies, but I think before England really start to take some more wickets here. So Mangrani, he finishes off the over untroubled, 47 for 3. Young currently 2 for 23 off his 4 overs, and I guess we might have a bowling change shortly. Ben still to continue. I think the skipper's looking to get another one out of him. Maybe we'll see Simon come on. Simon Lindrop, the off spin. Although it's still a pretty hard ball. I would be surprised if we don't see the other 2 medium pacers as well having an opportunity. That's gone up in the air, should be held. Oh, it's that man again. The man with buckets for hands. Sean Park, the captain. He cannot do anything wrong in the outfield at the moment. He's taken a wonderful diving catch. And that's probably just summed up so far England's performance in the field. That was just wonderful to watch. Diving to his left. So Ben has taken a 2nd wicket there. A little bit of a hoik inside out there, but by Naya, but he's out. Caught by Sean Park, bowled by Ben for 12. So the 4th wicket falls for India. 47 for 4. A little bit of a rot now starting to set in for India. And I think this is Vijay Singh who's coming in. Not, as I'm reminded, by Kevin Emery, the golfer, who certainly got coined by Kevin, who co-commentated with me yesterday. And I'd like to say a big thank you to both the co-commentators from yesterday's game at Swindon Cricket Club, Kevin Emery, who joined me on commentary, played first-class cricket for Hampshire County Cricket Club in his pomp with Malcolm Marshall. He used to open the bowling, and is a very funny man, a very good after-dinner speaker, as you would appreciate. And he had some very interesting quits, and this is actually Vijay Singh. And also Andy Roberts, who's an Indian cricket fanatic and actually came to the ground in an Indian wide-brimmed hat. It was great to see. He was obviously very optimistic about India's chances yesterday. That's left, a little bit wider from Ben. But both of those gentlemen provided excellent commentary, and I'd like to see them, if they're interested, get more involved in the commentary. I think Kevin's going to come and help me in the over 50s quadrangular tournament, which is at Marlborough College in July, and that's going to be, I think, India, Wales, England and Zimbabwe. They run there. Tom Rash, the fielder, at the sort of backward point region. So he's going to come and help there. But and I asked Andy Roberts, obviously not the West Indian Andy Roberts, as you'll appreciate, how many times he's been to India, because he has a lot of connections in India, including MS Dhoni. 43 was the answer. 43 times he's been to India. I mean, that's just incredible, isn't it? And he's a mad cricket statistician and lover of Indian cricket. So he enjoyed yesterday, and I'm delighted that both could join me. It was great having them on. A little bit wider there from Ben, not making Vijay Singh play a shot there, so we might see a little change there. Ben's bowled 5 overs. Yeah, looks like we're going to have a change of bowling. He's actually suggesting it's Taki Abbas who comes on, who bowls leg spin. I've actually got to my left hand side. I think it's Jamie Palmer, isn't it? His father. They've come up from Devon today, play at cricket, Sandford Cricket Club. He's also a bowler, so he'll certainly be getting an opportunity today. That's gone squirted through. That's going to be 4 runs through the point region. Quite wide from Young there, as you could just see. Just opened the face and ran that down. 2 cricketers from Sandford Cricket Club today playing. Jackson Thompson, who's fielding at extra cover, and Jamie Palmer. So good to see the Southwest represented, or particularly Devon. It's nicely played off the legs by Mangrani. Well, that's nicely caressed by Singh to the boundary for 4 runs. Wasn't a bad ball, but he just timed it beautifully. Thanks for your comments, James Beeching. England seniors, over 40s. It's good that games like this are televised on YouTube. Yes, couldn't agree more. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage, James. It's not always easy sometimes with the technology. We're all totally self-funding. We get no funding from the ECB. Over 40s, over 50s, 60s or 70s cricket. Everything is done by the teams themselves. And that's gone over to the onside. It's going to be 4 more. So just a little bit of a chip there from Vijay Singh over the mid-wicket region. Yep, and so therefore, obviously, we don't run the sort of technology that you will get, obviously, in the Premier or the first-class game at county or England level. So it's very much working with what we've got. And yes, you're a friend of Jackson. Well, that's good to know. Well, he had a good innings. He batted very well at the start. Had a quick chat with him at lunchtime, and he said, and we both agreed that he should have gone on to get 100 there. He did all the hard work, but very anxious and to get on and hit the ball hard. But sometimes you've got to just show a little bit of restraint if you're seeing it as big as he was seeing it at the start. But that's his game. You don't want to necessarily change that. Comes off, doesn't it, of course. Sometimes, or a lot of the time, but not all the time. Oh, a little shorter there, and that's very well bowled. Just took Singh a little bit by surprise there. He was looking to play that one over the mid-wicket region, and then he just pulled out. Looking to pull that shot. 60 for 4 off 10 overs. Just having a quick look at the worm there. Obviously India falling behind that run rate that was set through Jackson and his opening partner. Right, we've got a change of bowling, and it looks as though we're going to have a change of bowling at both ends, but from the non-pavilion end we have got Simon Lindrop, who bowls right arm off spin. I say Lindop, I do apologise, Simon, if you watch back. Abid just getting his helmet on, coming into the frame. Good luck, Simon, on your bowling for England today. He's got one at deep mid-wicket. And oh, that's gone down the leg side. That's going to be 4 wides, 5 wides. Probably a little bit of nerves in him, and rightly so. I don't. Doesn't matter how many overs you've bowled. If you're playing for England, you're going to have a few little nerves. Want to do well, naturally. No slip in. 4 wickets down to the left-hander. Just wondering whether there might be an opportunity for a little catch through the slips here, and that's gone down the leg side, but that's as a man at the 45, he just picks that up smartly, just the 1 run. It's got a lovely loop, trying to he sort of reminds me a little bit of Peter Such in the old days of Essex. A sort of fair-haired bowler who comes in. He's got the right-handed Vijay Singh. And that struck hard. Sean Parks, the player there, who's saved a certain 4. Good loop, lovely flight there on the ball. Again, just got to vary that. That's better. That's really nice from Lindop. A little bit more confidence in his stride now. Just throwing the ball up in between. Sort of telltale signs. That's nice. That's well played and well bowled. Oh, that's full, and that's hammered. And again, smart piece of fielding there from England. Jason Benn, the fielder, at the wideish mid-off. Went quite hard to him, but he just slid down. Just gets into a rhythm, that's all he needs, that's good. Oh, and that's been picked up. There is a man out there, Taki Abbas, but evades his outstretched hand for 6 runs. That could very easily have been a catch if he'd been a little bit squarer. But 6 runs, more to the total. Vijay planting that firmly over the leg side for 6 runs. So the score moves on to 72 for 4. You just saw on the replay there, leg side well picked up by Singh. Very good shot. Change of bowling. This is Jamie Palmer, who's coming on. Good luck to him. I think it's his first game, is it? Am I right in thinking it's his first game for England over 40s? Yes, it's his debut game today, so he'll be very keen to impress. I was watching him in his warm-up. He comes off the wrong foot. Is very much a Mike Proctor style bowler, and look at the success Mike Proctor had. So good luck, Jamie, on your first ball for England over 40s. Attacking shot there from Mangrani. That's a little bit wayward, that throw. It looks as though it could be a second, but Vijay's not interested. Mangrani was looking to take some opportunity there. Left and right-handed combination here now, so it'll be interesting to see England's field placing response. Got man deep on the square. No, he's about 10 in on the square. He's coming in now. Yep, coming in, saving the single. Didn't look quite right there for the bowling of Palmer there. 10 in off the boundary on the deep square. Lindop as the fielder, no run. Nice economical run up. Very well paced as his approach to the crease, and then in that delivery, it just goes back. Vijay could be a run out here. As going to be out, he's going to be out, run out. So England have got a run out. Justin Bishop, who's the left-handed fielder there at the short extra. That was just Harry carry from Vijay Singh. there was certainly never a run there, and he never really even turned to get back, which was very odd. But he's given his wicket away very cheaply there, so Palmer's struck with his tight bowling, albeit it was a run out, so they're 5 wickets down now, India, and Mangrani's got his head down. He's not quite sure what to make of it. Yes, it was. It's been a very poor display of running. Actually, that communication has just not worked at all for India. I'm not sure why, whether they're not hearing through the helmets, but the drinks have come out, and there's obviously a few words from the management here now. Right, new batsman in. It's going to be Pankaj Duldoi, who's the wicket-keeper, who's now facing the bowling of Palmer. He's keen as mustard. He's just trying to... he wants to get going off his mark. Keeper standing up. Abid. Very competent wicket-keeper. Took that lovely catch down the leg side earlier on in the day in the Indian innings. Very smart piece of keeping. Does he normally have the keeper standing up? Yes, usually. I would imagine he bowled a little bit quicker than what he does now, but that's played off the legs. That's going to could run away. No, Ben's down there. Oh, that's well fielded by Ben. Very good fielding. Low fielding, never easy to get down. Saved 2 runs, so two to the total. He gets a bear hug as well from Duldoi. Just a single, just straying a little bit down the leg side there, Palmer. I would imagine, did he play in the Devon Pathway cricket when he was a junior?
Yes, he did, but he actually didn't ever get picked. He was in the squad.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, there's the Tim Weston, who's the England Lions. Obviously, he's a little bit older than the guys now. Tim Weston, who plays for the England over 50s and is the Devon Lions coach, I believe. Oh, that's gone up in the air. That's come off the outside edge. Ben is down there, and he's again a little bit of indecision in the running from India there. They weren't looking for that second, but there was an easy 2 there. Mangrani sort of chopping at that, and it came off the outside edge. So Ben being kept very fully employed down there on the boundary. He was probably looking for a bit of a rest after his early bowling spell, but he's picked out 2 off the boundary there. Lindop to continue. Duldoi just taking guard there. Lindop comes in, that right arm off spin. Long way forward there, no shot attempted. That's what he probably likes to bowl regularly, that sort of length. Turns quickly on his mark, and that's gone straight down the ground for 4 runs. That was right in the hitting zone for him, so good shot there from Duldoi. India very committed to their shot making today. Apart from some horrendous running, they've actually, the positive has been that they've come in and attacked the bowling, which is good. There's another example of the terrible running. Very close to being run out there. A good throw from Jamie Palmer. Is it the backward point region? And again, just pops it down to him. So seems to be a shot that he likes, Duldoi. England have got a bit of coverage there on the offside with Justin at short extra and a man on the deep on the cover. That's a great shot. That's all the way along the ground, but nicely picked up by Ben. That's very well bowled. Good change of pace there from Lindop to finish off a very good over. Good second over from him. A little bit expensive in the first one, but brought it back nicely. Only the 4 off that over. 0 for 16 off 2. There we go. That's the Voira out for 0. Jane 17, Naya 12, Saxena 17 and Singh also out for not many. So no innings, no partnerships are being built here, which is absolutely crucial. You've got to stay at the wicket. You're certainly not going to get the runs if you're just trying to keep hitting 4s and 6s. Just a little bit too short there, Palmer. Just needs to get it up more in that right line. Let's get the batsman coming forward a little bit. A few little inside out shots from Mangrani here, and there's a couple waiting to pounce. You've got Ben down at the very wide third man, and in he comes. That's better. That's a great length. That's a really good length. Great take there by Abid. Lovely park behind us, and it looks like a canal or a river, but a beautiful park. The setting's gorgeous here at High Wycombe. That's a lovely length, just getting him coming forward. Looks like we've either got metal detectors or a bird with a very strange sound. That sort of imitation duck noise at the back. A few birds of prey as well. There's red kites up here as well. It's a little bit fuller there, and unable to be stopped by Bishop there. Just the single, Taki Abbas, who's thrown that in underarm. All of about 60 yards without a bounce. It's quite remarkable. Incredible throw. Mangrani to face. That's very well bowled by Palmer, just keeping him at bay. 1 ball left in the over. He's 0 for 8 so far in his second over. Thompson working hard on the shine for his club colleague. Lovely take there by Abid, but as all wicket keepers, when they take the bails off, they always look to the square leg. not out. There's the call from umpire Holland, and that's the end of a good over from Palmer. He's 0 for 8 off 2. Lindop 0 for 16. So he's getting into his stride and rhythm. England have got a lot of bowling today, which no doubt they'll use to give everyone a game. This is the second of 3 games, one-day internationals, sanctioned by the IMC as an official one-day international, which goes towards the stats as well. Oh, that's gone wide of mid-off, and that's going to run for 4, so that's a really good shot. That is a good shot. It's one of the better shots of the day for India. Bit slower, that's good. That's a nice change of pace there from Lindop, just a single. Plenty of runs out here if you just bat sensibly. Look to build an innings. Still a long way to go yet for England if they're going to win here. 89 for 5. A little bit short that from Lindop. Oh, come down to Palmer. It's quickly round. Good fielding. Great fielding. Sliding stop. Park's clapping that. He'll love that. One of the big things that England are trying to work on is, well, 2 things really: fitness and fielding, because most teams lose at least 20 to 30 runs in the field with either poor bowling, wides, all the extras, or 2s being taken when there's only a 1. And that's the difference. When you get to a World Cup, I've seen it at first hand, the extras can be very, very challenging. Oh, that's gone up in the air. It's not going anywhere close to the boundary. Bends there. As I say, those extras, they can be the difference between a win and a loss. So that's the end of the over there. Lindop has not been successful so far. And the end of the first power play as well. So ODI is on 13 off 11, and Mangara is 11 off 19. We're going to have a short break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. That was very kind of them. Just waiting for me. A little bit of a lengthy pit stop on my part, but not Formula 1, more Formula 4. Anyway, Palmer to continue. Let's just play down to third man region. Ben's there, should be only one. Yep, and it's a great piece of fielding. That's the left-handed Mangrani, who likes that shot around that region. Just Ben who's patrolling the boundary there. Oh, that's well bowled. That's a very full delivery. Just looking for that little drift in to get the LBW or bowled. Yorker length. In comes Palmer, past the umpire, Boyle. Oh, looks as though that's going to be a leg bye. We'll wait and see what umpire Boyle signals. Might have been just off the inside of the bat, which it is. So one more to the total for Duldoy. Moves him on to 14. That's gone off the outside edge. I don't think Ben's going to get this. That'll be a tough chase, and it is too much for him on that one. That's just come off. There's quite a lot of ground there for Ben to cover. He's quite a long way back there, but runs away very quickly down the hill. So 4 more to the total. Takes the score onto 96 for 5. India just starting to build a little partnership without those sort of wild shots in the air that they have been prone to do in this innings so far. Keeping it on the ground. That's a nice take from Abid. Nice response, yep, from Jamie Palmer. Right, that's a good move from the skipper. I think he's just put Justin Bishop into a sort of wide-ish second or third slip. And it's a bit uppish. Wasn't driven with conviction there from Mangrani, but there's no 2 there. Very good fielding there. Neil Longhurst is the fielder at the deep extra cover region. And that's the end of the over. So that quickly came round, didn't it? 97 for 5 or 16. In the second power play now. So England, if they want to, they can have 4 fielders outside the ring. Still continuing with Lindop. 0 for 22 so far off his 3. He's just moving the man round to the deep square, which is Longhurst. A little bit squarer. Right by the big squeegee net. Oh, that nearly popped up. It's probably like to see him push it through a little bit. See if we can get a bit of purchase. It's a little bit too comfortable there for Mangrani, who's driven that nicely. Bishop just moving round from the extra cover region to point, moving the deep man in the deep out a little. That's a little bit quicker, but short. Quickly back to his mark. Lindop turns, gets that arm high, and that's a nice pivot on the front foot there. Oh, it just escaped the outstretched hand of Park there. One more to the total. It's got a nice pivot on that front foot. Every spinner that you're coaching, always trying to get them to pivot. It's good action. It's just lacking a little bit of consistency, maybe in length at the moment. That's a better length. That's a really good ball, and good finish to the over for Lindop. So only the 2 runs off that over, so much better from him. He's bowled his 4 overs now, 0 for 24. Okay. Yeah, I'll take some off you, Tom. You're doing drinks duties, are you?
I am. I'm just having a
good man.
Cheers, mate.
You'll be bowling today? You've got to give the signals, haven't you? You know.
Did you make it back in time? I saw you.
Just. I did a race on Monday and I slightly twisted my ankle running, and yeah, I was just feeling it on the way back there. So, ooh.
You get to the door and there's someone just walking really slowly. You're like, come on.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's well bowled. Nearly got through. Palmer's continuing his 4th over, 0 for 15 so far. See the Pizza Hut here, which is open, has been doing some brisk trade as well at lunchtime. A few more spectators are coming into the ground now. Oh, that's gone up in the air. It's not going to be held. It's going to come down towards our region, but it's going to run away. It's just run away. So for 4 runs. Gareth Young was the fielder. Chased after that, but got no chance as soon as it hits the slope here. It's been a hot day. Very close is the weather at the moment. Duldoy just chancing a little bit, and that's could be 2 if they're running hard. No, just the 1. Ben's just going to come in there and save the opportunity there for a second run. $104 for 5. These two putting on a really good partnership. 31 so far, and we're in the 18th over. So plenty of cricket yet. Not far off the run rate required as well. That was 6.69. They're currently at 5.94, so just about keeping the wickets. Pushing it around, see if they can get a score under their belt and then push on from there. Bowlers must be feeling the heat today. It's very close weather, running in hard. a little bit uppish. We just single that. Neil Longhurst, the man, he's down at the deep region, just one bounce thrown in. So that sees the end of Palmer's fourth over, 0 for 21. So a very decent bowling spell so far, only 5 and over. Lindop to continue. Oh, just gone past the outside edge. I think it was quite there for that shot. Certainly wide enough. And that's going to be cut off. Ben is the fielder down there. I think so. Just looking a little harder. Yes. That's good line and length there. Lindop. Pleased with that, he will be. Quickly back to his mark. Just trying to get through his overs. And again. Oh, he's just escaped under the hand of the skipper there. That's a very good ball to end the over. So he's bowled his 5 now. Good set so far. 0 for 26. Only 2 runs off that over, so proving quite miserly. Palmer to continue. And we're going to come up to the 20th over, leaving 25 overs still for India to face. A little bit more chat in the field from England. It's been very quiet, both sides actually. You'd hear a lot more in club cricket, and I'm not sure why it's so quiet, but that's just played on the onside. Ben's coming round, should cut that off, and he does, and stops a second. Lovely throw into the keeper's gloves. England have some very good keeping stock. Yesterday, Ryan Canning was outstanding with the gloves, and is obviously a very... Oh, that's a wonderful take. Yeah, wonderful take. And Abid's doing the same today. Very good glove work. Comes Palmer. And again, he's gone past the outside edge there. So just trying to find a nice rhythm there. You'll see from the replay there. Oh, yeah, just a little bit wider of the 4th or 5th stump. But got him coming forward. Little shake of the head there. Can't believe he didn't take the edge. Oh, he's opened him up there, and that's good bowling. Cat and mouse here between the left-hander for Mangrani, I should say, and the right-arm bowling of Palmer. Only 2 runs off this over, so very miserly. Him and Lindop starting to get into a nice partnership of bowling here, containing the Indian batters. Oh, and that's out, and that's a great piece of stumping and bowling, and that was very smartly taken down the leg side by Abid. Wonderful take, and that was on the cards, and great bowling there from Palmer to take his first wicket today. So he's got now 1 for 23, or 4.5, and that sees the end of Duldoy for 22 of 22 balls. So a very fine innings from him, but he couldn't escape the bowling of Palmer, and a very, very smart take from Abid Jan Mohammed. So the 6th wicket falls now for India, 109 for 6. Duldoy has gone. Mangara, he's still there, 21, playing a very patient knock, 21 off 37. They're having some more drinks, maybe a little bit of a chat between Saxena, who's come on to have a chat to Mangara. So England, well, they may just have broken the back of this Indian side yet, but although we haven't seen the skipper yet, who opened the batting yesterday, he's not come into bat yet. So he must be putting himself a little further down the order today. New opening bowl. The new batsman is, I think that's Nair. It's Batnagar. Sunny Batnagar. Left arm bowler who took a couple of wickets in the first innings, and he's now batting. Number 28 on his shirt. Palmer in. Just played off the back foot there. No venom in that shot. So that's the end of the over for Palmer. So his 5th over, 1 for 23. So it's a nice reward for him. He's worked hard, along with Lindop at the other end, just to pull this partnership back. Looks like we're going to have a change of bowling as well. So Lindop's come off. He's had 5 overs. And it's going to be Taki Abbas with his, I think, leg spin. Bowled very well in the Triple Crown that was held at Stirling in the last season. Actually, it was in, I think it was August, or was it late July? Apologies, late July. And he bowled very well. Beautiful ground there. 2 grounds at Stirling Cricket Club under the watchful gaze of the William Wallace monument up on the hill. So much history about Stirling. Anyway, Abbas is coming on for his first ball of the game. Oh, that's a bit of a... Oh, that could have been out. There was a full toss. Park just diving to his right. Would have snaffled that normally. I don't know what changed. Probably didn't pick it up quickly enough. Just got a little bit of alteration work being done by Mangrani. Oh, he's got the headband. May have slipped down over his eyes as he played that shot. Bowled very well in the first in the England innings. Right, he looks as though he's ready. Play resumes. Oh, that's gone down the leg side. That's going to run away for 4. Won't pick that up. That's just running and running. And that's given us wides as well. So very decisive calling there from umpire Holland. Might want to have the fielder there a little bit finer. I would imagine it'll be slow turn if it's going to go down the leg side. He's very wide on the 45, which there is a shot there, obviously, off the pads. But really, Taki Abbas shouldn't be bowling there. Oh, quick run there. Could be a run out here from the opposite end, the non-striker's end. Oh, got that right on the knee, I think. That backing up. I'm not sure who that is actually, who's down. Could be Tom Rash. Throw came in and it was backed up, but I think it's caught him in a very vulnerable part of his body. It's just helped to his feet there. He may well need a little bit of time off. I think, I've got a feeling that is Tommy Rash. You get a little bit of treatment on that. Not what he wanted, because he would have wanted to have a bowl as well. But he'll hopefully be able to run that off. Skipper's going down to long off, and Jason Ben is just coming into the mid-wicket region. So Taki Abbas has had a little bit of an impact here. We've seen 5 wides, and that's driven on the offside. And off has gone Tom Rash for a bit of treatment on his knee or ankle. Good flight there from Taki Abbas. Jackson Thompson, the man at the short extra cover there, just stopping that. That's nicely played. It's going to take some stopping there. Oh, it's a great stop there from Simon Lindop, diving to his left. Very good stop. Good ground fielding, not very easy out here. Well worn here. We've had a very dry period, I think, certainly in High Wycombe, probably over the last 6 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks. That's a full toss. Wasn't put away by Bhatnagar. And that's the end of the over. So a little bit of a tame ending to that over, but eventful nonetheless. 117 for 6. Bhatnagar's yet to get off the mark, and Mangrani's 24 of 41 balls, so he's playing a little patient knock there, which he needs to do for India. Palmer to continue into his 6th over. What can he conjure up for England here? That's well played. A little bit of, again, indecision in the running, but easy single just out to the offside. So that run rate just going up slightly. I mean, 6 wickets down, you'd have to say it was unlikely that India were going to get this, but that kept lower. Ben is the fielder down there. He's picked that up and thrown that in. That's a beautiful throw right over the stumps. Great piece of fielding there from Ben. Yeah, you'd have to say that's pretty tall order for the last remaining 4 wickets to keep going at 7.19 per over. But cricket's a funny game, you never know. It's very well played, kept out. Right on the stumps. There's no deviation there for Palmer, working hard to get his 2nd wicket. Yeah, I think we're likely to see a bit of a change soon. James, I think he's been warming up, Jackson, actually, for about 4 or 5 overs, getting that arm turned over. We'd like to probably see a change as well, just to see whether that can prise open a wicket. But for the time being, Palmer's doing a great job, and that again has gone past the outside edge. And that's a smashing over. Again, very miserly, just the 2 off the over on this wicket. That is very good bowling, and his 6 overs so far, 1 for 25. So putting in a very good performance here. It's going to be Taki Abbas still to continue. Oh, that's superb bowling. Looked as though that was the googly. Very well bowled by Taki. Just 1 run onto the leg side. A little bit more loop there from Abbas, a little bit more rip on the ball. Angrani not able to get that over the infield. That's well hit. That might well fall between the 2 actually, and it looks as though it is. So that's 4 to the total. That's just gone between the wideish mid-on, or long-on I should say, and deep mid-wicket. Shouldn't be disheartened about that though, Abbas. Those can easily spoon up in the air, so he's just got to keep plugging away, keep the opportunities there, or the openings for the batsman to look to play you in those areas. That's a full toss. That wasn't very well bowled, a little bit too much on that. Very good. End of the over. So 0 for 13 so far off his 2 overs. Palmer's going to continue. He's into his 7th over now. We may well just bowl him through, which would make a lot of sense. Get good rhythm bowlers, they want to keep on. Plus there's an opportunity here to take some more wickets. It was very solid forward defensive there from Bhatnagar. Oh, it's going to go. That's easily run through single in the end. Alright, the man just comes in, Justin Bishop to that second slip. Oh, nearly a caught and bowled. Must have gone a bit wider from where I'm sitting. It looked as though it was going straight into the hands of Palmer, but it was just a bit wider than him. To the mid-on region, just the one run. That's a good run. Very good running. It's a bit more like it from India. India need 161 runs to win at a run rate of 7.55. That's going up. Again, nice take. Last ball of this over, his 7th over. Still pretty miserly, 3 runs. And that's gone up in the air. That's going to be 6 runs. So that is a good shot from Mangrani. That's gone into the car park. That was very well picked up. Wasn't a bad ball, but it was just very well picked up by Mangrani and got all of that for 6. So that takes the score on to 133 for 6. Mangrani's moved on smartly to 36 off his 54 balls so far. That's the end of the 24th over. We're going to have a short pause as the ball looks as though it's going to be needed to be looked for, so we'll be back shortly. No, we're back on now, and just the one off the bowling there of Taki Abbas to the onside.
I'll see you later.
Yeah,
Well done.
lovely to.
Really impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, that was nice. Nice chatting to Jamie Palmer's father. Could be a quick single there. No chance of a run out there. Just chatting to Jamie Palmer's father there about cricket in Devon, where the two lads who are playing today, Jamie Palmer and Jackson Thompson, both play for the club Sanford Cricket Club. That's nicely driven. That's the sort of shot that India need more of, and that was very well driven straight. Just presented itself nicely off the bowling of Taki Abbas. It's bowled well though, Taki Abbas. Just those couple of balls that have gone for 4, and again he's put it right in the right areas afterwards as well, so good reply from him. Hit very straight, as you saw. Just going to drop the fielder down there, England are, to the long on. Again, a little bit fuller there. Oh, well stopped by Abbas with his feet, soles of his boot. Oh, that's a smashing piece of bowling. Batsman just decided to go back, and just a little bit of hint of turn, and went past the outside edge. So nice finish to the over. 6 off the over. He's 0 for 19 off 3. .25 gone. 5 more to the power play. Last one. And 139 for 6 with Mangara 37 off 55. Watchful innings from him. And Bhatnagar 9 off 13. So steady progress from India. But a much different batting performance from them today. Whilst they've lost early wickets, they've actually looked to hit the bad ball hard, and they've done that well. It's going to be back to the opening bowlers of Gareth Young. Coming back on, right arm over. It's only bowled the 5 overs so far. 2 for 36 so far. Taken those 2 wickets. There's a little bit of extra pace there. Just caught Mangrani a little bit by surprise. Got him on the glove. That's well bowled by Young. Good pace. Only second ball back. Again, very similar run up to Palmer. A little bit more explosion at the crease there. And obviously very much, well, certainly using more of his chest and arm as he comes through in the delivery stride. But his load up is good there, and that's struck sweetly by Mangrani. He's got the ball. He's seeing it a little bit bigger now. Nicely played. Lindop, the man down there, gets down on one knee. comes off the face of the bat very quickly, and Simon Lindop was down to that quickly. Young coming in. And that's gone up in the air. That's going to go over the field for 4 runs. So that's just gone past the outreached hand of Jamie Palmer. And they might just drop a player back on the boundary there. Yeah, I'm just looking at the... Yeah, he's just dropped him back there. And that, I think, is a good move from the skipper there. Just because he's looking to hit that fuller ball straight, and he's done that very well. That's 4 more to the total, takes him on to 41. That's good. Second slower ball, good thinking from Young there. And a very good over apart from that 4, which was a very good shot actually. 2 for 40 so far off his 6 overs for Gareth Young. Just saw that slower ball, just came almost like out of the back of the hand. There's a little bit of a rundown for you. Ben, 5 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 23. Young, 6 overs, 1 maiden. And we're back to the play. And that's a cracking shot. That's beaten Ben, who's not far away from that. Sorry, no, that was Jackson down at the long on boundary. It's about 100 metres from where I am. And that went very quickly. That was a very good shot, firmly hit. Just go back through those bowling averages after this over. Taki Abbas still back on bowling.
He's still bowling.
That's right. You got the young supporters just gone behind me who heard me. Taki Abbas is bowling. Oh, looks like Mum's got a bit sunburnt as well, but it is a sun, and that's nicely pulled, and it's going to be, oh, it's again good stop by Simon Lindop, parries that back into the field of play, and 1 bounce into the hands of the keeper there, Abid. And again, that's a really fine piece of fielding from Simon. Throwing himself around a lot here. Should be an easy single there, but no. Again, a little bit of indecision from the Indian batters there over the calling. End of the over, 149 for 6 is the score. Mangrani inching towards his 50 there, 42 off 62. And Bhatnagar backing him up, 14 off 18 balls. So, good partnership for India here, developing. Currently 40 in that partnership. Mangrani had a 36 partnership with Duldoy and then a 26 partnership earlier, so bit like the England innings, There's still plenty of time left, still another 18 overs yet for India. So there's still plenty to play for here for India. Mangrani is obviously key to this. He needs to stay there and make sure he does what Neil Longhurst did for England. Build that innings. And that's played down to the third man region. Just a single. Ben is the fielder. In comes Young. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge of the bat. That was a little tentative there. So the run rate now is 7.74. That's required, currently at 5.52. Still another. Well, target's 288. I was just trying to do the maths there very quickly, how many more they've got to get, but that's 138. Is it 139? India need a couple of big overs really to put them back up, get them back to the required run rate. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot from the batsman there. Just played that through nicely. Bhatnagar just leaning back and playing that through that sort of vacant third man region. Another 4 to him. Ooh, that was a nice reply from Young. A little bit similar to the ball previous actually, except probably a bit closer to the stumps and the batter. He was looking to just try and run that down. Very well bowled there from Gareth Young. And India, they've really got to try and get, without losing a wicket now, to 200. And Mangara's key to this Indian batting. We're 2 overs away from the last power play at 30 overs. Mangara's currently on 43 off 63, and Bhatnagar is 18 off 23. So both going at a good rate. I'm sure we'll see a little change in bowling, whether it's just finishing off the overs from Palmer and Young, but also I don't know how Tommy Rasher's doing. He got injured, which is a shame because he would have loved to be coming in now and ripping through the tail of India. Taki Abbas is coming on. He's currently 0 for 25 or 4. Few too many loose balls there though really. That's one that's gone up in the air, but and that's a no ball as well by the looks of things. That's given as a no ball by the umpire. I'm only thinking that that's a free hit now. I'm just wondering if there was too many players outside the ring, which there were. and the offending player there was Simon Lindop, who was at deep square. That's well bowled by Taki Abbas in reply. No run there. One, two, three, four. England have got 5, yeah, and they're just bringing in Ben, so they've pushed out Lindop, and Jackson. They're bringing in from mid long on. There's a deep square as well. Oh, that's a catch, and that's a brilliant catch. Jackson taking the catch. Batsman still staying there. He's been given out now. And that was a very smart catch, down right on his ankles. And Jackson Thompson takes the catch, and that probably is the game changer now, because Mangrani's out, having thumped that to Jackson Thompson at short extra cover. A very smart take, and Taki Abbas has taken his first wicket. So 157 for 7. England in the huddle, and he gets a nice round of applause, does Mangrani. He's played well. He's been a very, very good. He's played a good game today. 4 wickets with the ball and runs as well. Right, change of batsman now. So 157 for 7, India, and Mangara out for 44. Just 6 runs shy of his 50, which would have been, what it still is an excellent all-round performance from him. .44 runs off 65 balls in 91 minutes, 4 fours and 1 6, and a strike rate of 67.69, caught by Jackson Thompson off the bowling of Taki Abbas. Oh, that's chipped up, and that's an easy catch. That's an absolute gift for the skipper there, Sean Park. So he's on a hat-trick. This is our second hat-trick ball coming up, and that was as easy as you like. That was the skipper, Adnan Nair, or Andy Nair, and that was just a gift. Didn't go through the shot at all, and it was very much an in-between shot. It was a well bowled ball, and it just popped up to him, and well, the skipper couldn't believe his luck. England now have got 8 wickets down, so this could be a very quick ending to the day. 157 for 8. It's going to be Nasir Khan, who's the next incoming batsman. Incoming batsman. First ball he's going to be facing, Nasir Khan. Sonny Bhatnagar is not out 19 at the non-striker's end. Oh, he just lofted up there, or looking for him to drive, but no, wasn't tempted. That's a very fine piece of bowling from Taki Abbas, taking 2 wickets, just 1 off the over. Apart from that, I think there was actually, I just have to check that. I don't know if he had at the first ball. There was some, oh, it was a no ball, that's right. So, yeah, better figures from him. Yeah, looks like Palmer's going to continue. Look, he'll be looking to bowl out his overs. Got 2 left, I believe. And, well, it's very much curtains, I think, for India now. 157 for 8. Bhatnagar is 19 off 26 balls. I don't see these two hanging around for too long. Although that's a fine shot, and that's 6 runs. Very well picked out by the gentleman on the boundary, or just outside the boundary, I should say. And that's 6 runs. So he's not going to hang around. A little wide of the off stump and put away. So Young is just moving back to the boundary, long on, and so is the skipper, Sean Park. Just a single. Ben coming in. He's got plenty of overs left in the bank. He may well come on soon. Looks like we're not going to see Tommy Rash bowling today, but skipper's got a plan, no doubt, of who he wants to come in and finish the bowling and the Indian innings. Right on the money there. Palmer coming in. Comes past umpire Boyle. Big swing. Didn't quite get all of that. A little bit wide of off stump there, probably 5th or 6th stump there. He's got to just tighten up his line here, Palmer. It's a little bit shorter in length. 1 for 44 so far. This will be the last ball of the over. Currently in his 8th over. 1 more to go for him. That's the end of the over. So very well bowled from Palmer. 1 for 41 so far. 7 off the over. That's 6 over the off the first ball. Was an impressive shot. And we're at the end of the second power play. I don't know if drinks are going to be taken by the two sides. Looks like there aren't any drinks available. little bit of a mid-wicket conference there. Punching of gloves. Taki Abbas to continue. Just run down to the third man. No runs there. Young, the fielder, quickly round. Oh, that's a full toss and dispatch, but Neil Longhurst is the fielder there, who's been doing the boundary riding duties. Picked that up, one bounce in. That's a very well fielded from Taki Abbas there. Good leave there. Good leave from Khan. Didn't need to play at that. Just waiting for the slightly fuller ball from Abbas. And that's well fielded by Park in that extra cover cut region. No runs. Oh, that's a big hit. I think that's going to be 6. It is. That's a really good shot. Haven't seen the signal yet from the umpire, but that was very well picked up. Is that 6 runs? And the drinks are going to be taken. The power play, they're now ready. So at the end of the 31st over, the drinks are being taken. And the score is currently 171 for 8. We'll have a short break, and we'll be back to you in 5 minutes. Welcome back. As the facing batsman is about to just take guard. Ben's just going back to his mark, and it's going to be Palmer to continue his last over. As he comes in past the umpire Boyle, and that's a great start to his last over, right past the outside edge. Oh, that's a quick run. Could be safe to the non-striker's end. And well backed up by Young there. Underarmed there by Thompson. No, it wasn't Thompson. I do apologise. It was Taki Abbas. He's at the point region. Got that very quick underarm ball that he throws in. That's lovely. And that's Thompson, driven straight to him. That was a very pleasing catch for him earlier. Kept low, and he got it. He got down quickly. Oh, and a little bit uppish there to Simon Lindop, but no runs there. Working hard for this wicket here now. One ball left in the over. Just one ball left in the over, and that will complement his set of 9 overs. 1 for 42 so far. And that's going to be one. Justin Bishop is the fielder coming round. Good piece of fielding. And just the single there. So that's the end of Palmer's spell. A very fine piece of bowling. 1 for 43 off 9 overs. I'll give you a little bit of a rundown at the end of the game on the individual scores. But Taki Abbas is the fielder coming on. But Palmer, bowled very well. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 43 with a strike rate of 4.78. Sorry, an over rate, net run rate. England will be looking to take some quick wickets here. They won't be wanting the game to go on to 45 overs. That's a full toss, and that's put away. So that's 4 runs, valuable runs. Equally, India, well, they've obviously always got a chance. Bhatnagar is still there. Khan's just hit that for 4. Bhatnagar's there on 28. That's a good length. Good fielding there. from Palmer. Just getting down low. Just flicked the ball up over the keeper's head though, but no runs were being looked for there by the India batsman. And that's gone over, and he might not get that, the fielder, and it's just gone out of his grasp, but he saved it from 4. So that's a good save from the fielder on the deep there. That might be Tommy Rash, yep, who's back in action there. Quicker one and wider, so not very effective. End of the over there for 2 for 41 off 7 so far from Taki Abbas. We're going to see a change of bowling, and it's going to be Ben who's coming on. Yeah, he's got a few overs left. Yep, got a little bit of Harry tap at the start from the big man who opened the batting. I think it was Jain who went for 17 off 1 over. Pulled it back, but he's now going to have to. He's going to look to take these early wickets, and the keeper's standing up, Abid. So not sure if there's a plan here, but certainly keeping the batsman in the crease. So the field that Ben's got, he's got a deep square, mid-wicket, long on, standard mid-off, fine legs, just coming wider now, third man, and then a extra cover and a point. That's just flicked off the legs, and Longhurst is down there, and that's a good throw, great piece of fielding. Great piece of fielding there from Longhurst on the boundary, saved a run there with a quick throw. Ooh, that nearly got the top edge. Nice smile on the face there of the bowler. He knows that could have been a caught and bowled. That's what he's looking for. A little bit of lift, get the leading edge. Oh, I think that's come off the keeper's pads and hit the stumps. That was a fuller ball. Oh, it was very close, wasn't it? Oh, that's a smashing shot for 6 runs. Oh, he's picked that up beautifully. Really nicely, Khan has, and whipped that off his legs for 6 runs. The ball's also gone out of the ground, so it's quite a shortish boundary on the leg side. So Ben just straying on the leg side. He's in his 6th over, 1 ball left in this over. Looks like that's going to be a lost ball. You just see this replay, picks it up beautifully off his legs. Yeah, quality shot there from Khan. Spare ball's on. Driven, and a quick single to Sean Park, the skipper, and that's the end of the over. So 8 runs off the over. 2 for 31 is Ben off his 6 overs. End of that over, and we're into the 35th over now, so 11 to go, and as you can see on the worm, they're still very much in contention, India on the run rate, but wickets lost are 8, so it's going to be an uphill struggle for them. Taki Abbas is continuing, 2 for 41 so far. He's put it in good areas, there's not a lot of turn there for the bowler. That batters have just tried to sweep him as well. Couple of loose balls from Taki, but otherwise very solid leg spin performance from him to date. Might be club training night tonight. Looks like some of the lads are turning up for training. Oh, that's a little bit uppish. It's got to play through the line here, I think. Khan trying to squirt that through the onside. Unless it's a very bad ball, it's going to be a tough shot. And that is going to be out. Oh no, it's gone right over the top. He's lost it. And it's come out, I think, of the sun. That's 6 runs. He's sort of slog swept that over the deep boundary. Oh, that's what we were. Oh, that's just dropped short of Young. He's just looking to pladdle that round the corner, but he's getting the edge, and it's going to be a chance soon. He's got to play straight through the line, or do what he's doing with that slog sweep. But wait for it. Wait for it. There we are. That's better. 193 for 8. India, much better batting performance today. Already surpassed the score that they got yesterday, which was 187. Lots more contributions with the bat. No runs there. Again, a little bit impetuous there from Khan. He's on 26 off 29. Sorry, off 34. And Khan's 26 off 29, and it's Bhatnagar who's going to be facing 29 off 34. He's on at the moment. Well, that's a very quick run, and a very good throw there from Park, who's not far away. Nearly had a run out there. So Bhatnagar, he took it to Sean Park there, and he couldn't hit the stumps. Then to continue, and that's out. A little bit of a juggle there by Jamie Palmer. but he's delighted and relieved. So Ben takes a wicket, and he's now got, I think, 3 wickets. And that was a little bit of a juggling act there by Palmer, but he took it on the 3rd attempt, just outside your coverage on the screen, and it went quickly, no doubt about that, but that's a very vital wicket. So India are now 9 wickets down for 194. Bhatnagar's still there with 30. And Kumar is the new man in. So Nasir Khan was the man out. Kumar, the opening bowler, he's coming in as last man. So England only need 1 more wicket here and to wrap up this and the 3-game series with a 2-0 victory, with the final game to be played at Hammerwich Cricket Club next Thursday, the 4th of June. Ben's at the end of his mark, keen and eager to come in, take his 4th wicket. He's currently in his 7th over. That's driven straight to the outstretched hand of Ben. Oof. It's a little uppish there to Sean Park, who's at the mid-off, very reliably round, quickly turns, throws it back to Ben. That diving stop that he does so well, he must have grazes all over his knees, poor lad, or no knees. Let's just play. Oh, there's a little bit of indecision. No run there. Lindop is the man just in the mid-wicket region. There's no run there, and it's been a feature of the Indian batting actually over the last 2 games. Not sure they've obviously learnt to run together, a lot of the players. I don't know how much they play cricket together. I suspect very little, because they come from different parts of India, so it's very difficult to get those training sessions in. Right, just the one off the over there, sorry, off the last ball, and Ben has got 3 for at the moment. Who is going to continue? Looks like we've got Simon Lindop, who's going to continue now. Change of bowling. He's only had 5 overs so far, 0 for 26. Jamie Palmer has been bowled out, 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 43. Taki Abbas, who I thought may have finished off, he's 8 overs, no maidens, 2 for 47. Simon Lindop, as I said, 5 overs, 0 for 26. Oh, that's come off the outside edge. Could be a run out. Nope. And it's going to be 2 runs there. A little bit of a misfield there. Gareth Young has also got 7 overs, 2 for 45, and Ben has currently got 3 for 33. A bit short there from Lindop. Oh, it's taking the outside edge. No one in slip. Good piece of fielding from Young there. Just saved a certain four, dived to his left, and a quick roll, and then through into the back to the wicket. A little too short there. Again, I'm not sure what Kumar's doing. He's looking for a single. There isn't a single there. And that's nicely swept off the legs. That's going to run away for 4. So, and that brings up the 200 for India. So they are 202 for 9. So a nice milestone for them. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Oh, it's going to fall between. It just fell between Sean Park and Neil Longhurst. But the end of the over there for Simon Lindop. Just the one off that last ball, so he's currently 0 for 34 off his 6. Been a reasonable spell from him. A little bit of variability in where he's pitched the ball, but pretty straight on the whole. Just a little lack of consistency on the length as opposed to the line. Ben has equally been, well, pretty consistent on both actually, but he just had a few big hits from the opening bats off him earlier, who took advantage maybe of the pace, and that's again as a very fine off drive from Bhatnagar, who's got more confident as the game has obviously gone on, which you do obviously as a batsman, but he's running out of partners here. That's a nice drive from Kumar. Jackson Thompson, the man at extra cover, was easily picking that up. He had a nice, good innings at the top of the order for England. Just reaching for that, and again, Thompson, right place. Oh, slower ball. There's a man out there, it's Tommy Rash, who's the fielder. Seems to have recovered from that injury that he took, the knock on the leg. Oh, head in the air for that. Ben got hands on head. And Taki Abbas, who's the man down at wideish fine leg, just returns that in. So Ben looking to finish strongly here. He's got 1 over left after this. 206 India have made. 82 to win. 1 wicket in hand. England need to wrap it up. Just to increase that win ratio that they have. And that's a fine over there. 3 off the over there from Ben. 3 for 36 off 8. Yeah, that win ratio will go up as well. They had a win yesterday against India, so this will now put them up to 29 wins that they've played at the over 40s level. Sorry, apologies, 21 wins out of 29 games played, lost 7, no result in 1. Oh, there's a big shout and appeal. Not sure whether that's inside edge, caught by the wicket keeper. Umpire Holland unmoved. That's up in the air, no man under that. It's going to be Taki Abbas to come in. Just underarms that quickly in. Just the 1 to the total. Kumar facing. Just paddle around the corner, no run that. A big shout for LBW, but it looks as though it's going down the leg side. Nice drive by Kumar. Could be 2 there. Oh, he's looking, but Bishop is quicker to the ball, and his partner Bhatnagar didn't want to have a second there. That's well weighted. Nice little bit of flight there from Simon Lindop. He's now bowled 7 overs, 0 for 36. Bhatnagar's on 38 or 43, and Kumar 6. Both of these playing some nice shots. Just waiting for the ball there, as you saw. Bhatnagar just got back on it. Just tried to cut it through. No pace on the ball though, sadly. Nicely played off the legs, no run there. This is Ben's last over. Been a good spell from him, good second spell I should say. Probably more particularly. That's a nice drive. The man out there is Sean Park, the skipper, just a single, quickly in. Back to Ben, 209 for 9. England just looking to count down the clock now, get this final wicket as quickly as they can. Oh, quick run, and a little high for the keeper there, but made a good show of it. 1 more to the total. "79 runs to win, 33 balls remaining, 1 wicket in hand." There's a big shout for LBW, but umpire Boyle Not interested. Not interested. Big shout from Ben. It would have been nice for him to finish. He's got a big smile on his face. He thought he was going to take a 4th wicket there. He's toiled hard, and that looked close, but maybe, if anything, he thought it was going over. It certainly was a very good shout. Came right across his stumps, Kumar. Oh, he's just lofted that, and not quite there. Frustration there from Ben as he completes his set of 9 overs and a fine bowling spell there. Really pulled it back when you consider he'd had something like, well, I think in the 20s of his first 2 overs. So a very, very miserly spell there by Ben, who ended his bowling spell of 9 overs, and I think it was 3 maidens, 3 for 38. Oh, that's a well hit shot. There is a man out there. Jackson Thompson takes that one-handed. 211 the score. Kumar facing. Slightly taller than Bhatnagar. Looks to play a little bit more of a drive as opposed to the sort of, I was going to say, slog sweep shots that Bhatnagar seems to play very well. A little bit more orthodox. That's a good shot. Number 11 came forward. Yep, quick single there. Sean Park just organising the field a little bit. He's just moving the man there round to the sort of slog sweep behind square, and one to the deep mid-wicket region. We've got one by the scoreboard on the other side. That's Jackson Thompson. Oh, that's really, really crafty there by Bhatnagar. That's great batting, actually. Good batsmanship. Just came down the track, tickled it round the corner. A little bit of a paddle, really, but very well played. So England just moving one more round. Lindop just losing his line a little bit there. That has gone into the sun. He's come in, he can't see it, and it's gone past him. So that's 4 runs, 4 more to the total. Justin Bishop was the fielder out there, but very difficult to see that, right into the sun. So 4 more to the total, and Lindop is now 0 for 46 off his 8 overs. A little bit more expensive on that, but you would expect that towards the end of the game. So these two put on a very good partnership so far. 26 for the last wicket, and 24 balls remaining, 68 runs to win with 1 wicket in hand. So England have got to do the job here, got to finish it. Bhatnagar's batted beautifully, 48 or 49 so far. Just having a quick look for the ball there at the moment, whilst I give you a little bit of a rundown of the bowlers so far for England. Jason Benn, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 38. Gareth Young, so far, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 45. Simon Lindop has finished there, 8 overs, no maidens, 0 for 46. Jamie Palmer has finished his allocation, 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 43. And Taki Abbas, 8 overs, no maidens, 2 for 47. So there's still a couple of overs to come from, well, one from, probably 2 from Young and 1 from Abbas. Just looking to retrieve the ball from under the cover. I think they need someone small enough to get under the covers that are all, well, they're all linked together, and so they must just pull them on with a tractor, and yeah, you can't actually get in from the ends. There we are. Parky's done it. Captain Marvellous. He's skipping it very well today, Sean Park. He's given everyone an opportunity, whether it's been with the bat or with the ball. Done a lot of running himself. Very unselfishly, he's not bowled himself. Tommy Rash had a bat earlier on and hasn't had a bowl. And I think Jackson Thompson also hasn't had a bowl. But no, he's marshalled the troops really well today. Right, Gareth Young, what have you got that you can offer England at this stage of the game? Are you going to get a wicket, or are you going to get thumped for a few fours? What is it? And that's a 4. I think it's come off the outside edge. So a little bit more luck for the Indian batsman there. 64 off 23 balls. And as soon as it goes past off the bat and outside that little inner ring, if there's no fielder there on the boundary, it's 4 runs very quickly here. Short, and a great take there from the skipper, Abid. Nicely played by Kumar there. A little bit slower ball there. Just popped up a little bit, but took the edge. Just a single. Leg by as well. 225 for 9. Ooh, it looked like a little off spinner there, and it could be a run out, and it's a direct hit, but umpire Hollands Finger has stayed down. Bhatnagar there, having done all the hard work, that would have been a complete injustice to have run himself out, but probably, again, typical of some of the calling. He just slipped in the middle a bit there. And hopefully he's okay. He looks as though he's okay. He's back up on his feet. How's he going to get to his 50? Oh, and he's got with an edge off the bat, and he's going to run away for 4, and he's got his 50. And very well batted by Sunny Bhatnagar. A fine 50. And we'll give you the details, but he gets a nice round of applause from his teammates, and very graciously from Gareth Young gives him a quick pat of the gloves, and well played. That was a little bit streaky, but he's hung around, he's done exactly what's required, and he's, well, put them within spitting distance. I don't think there's any chance of India getting these runs, but 229 for 9 is a much more respectable total on this track, which is a very good cricket wicket. And that's nicely struck. There's a man down there. Kumar does like that sort of sweep. Very strong throw there from the fielder, Jamie Palmer, in the deep. Oh no, he's letting himself down a little bit there, Sunny Bhatnagar, with that. 52 or 52 balls so far. We'll give you a little bit of a roundup of his stats soon. And that's nicely played off the legs. That's what he wants to do. Just wait for the bad ball. Pretty good strike rate, nearly at 100, which is pretty good going actually, considering the fall of wickets earlier on that he had going around him. And that's a lovely shot, straight down the ground. Justin Bishop, the man, one bounce into the hands, and a nice piece of fielding from him. Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh yes. I didn't have to move, as Jason would say. Hit the bumper of the car, rolled down to me, left hand, and straight back out to Jason. Very sweet shot there. Reverse from Bhatnagar. Lovely shot. Little bit of inventiveness there. 57 or 54 now. 236 for 9, India. Oh, he's got all of that and more. I think that's over the top for 6. So that's a fine shot. 43 overs now. That I think completes Lindop's allocation of 9 overs, and no wickets for Simon, but 0 for 59 of his allocation. So a little bit expensive, but there we are. It's a good cricket wicket, and if you don't get it in the right areas, whether that's length or line, you're going to get punished here. Smallish boundaries in some areas, but longer in others. So a little bit of a luck of the draw. But right, Young to continue his last over, and then I suspect it will be Taki Abbas to finish off. 242 for 9. India need 46 with 12 balls remaining. So a lot closer than I thought it would be. Just shows you what I know about cricket. And I hear a lot of you saying nothing. Young to continue. 2 for 53 off his 8 so far. Out! Out! And Lindop takes the catch. And Young takes his 3rd wicket. So Kumar looking for gold, or striking for gold. He's caught. But a fine innings there from Bhatnagar, who was unbeaten on 63. We'll give a little bit of a roundup of the scores, but that was a fine innings from him. Handshakes all round, and but England win, and well, I wasn't going to say convincingly at the end, but a few partnerships from India would have helped, and there were a few wickets given away by the Indians, so 46 runs is the margin that England have won by in the end. So very well played to England. They win the 3-game series, 2-0 so far. So pride is at place for India in the last fixture, which is next Thursday. Let's have a quick run through the India batting. Vineet Vohra, he was out for no runs scored off 8 balls. He was in for 15 minutes. Karan Jain, 17 runs off 11 balls for 13 minutes. He was caught by Sean Park, bowled by Jason Ben, and I should say that Vohra was caught by Abid Jan Mohammed, bowled by Gareth Young down the leg side. That was a good piece of keeping from Abid. Somesh Nair, he was out for 12 off 10 balls, 25 minutes faced. Hit 3 fours in that 12. Sean Park was the catcher, the fielder there. Very smart catch, bowled by Jason Ben. Jatin Saxena, who started very positively, hit 3 fours. He was out for 15 balls in 17 minutes, caught by Jackson Thompson and bowled by Gareth Young. Very smart catch by Jackson Thompson. Vijay Mangrani again played a lovely innings in the middle of the India innings, caught by Jackson Thompson, bowled by Taki Abbas for 44. He faced 65 balls and was in for 91 minutes. Vijay Singh was run out by Justin Bishop and Abid for 14 off 16 balls for 16 minutes. Pankaj Duldoy, the keeper, he was stumped by the other keeper, Abid Jan Mohammed, bowled by Jamie Palmer for 22 off 22 balls in 32 minutes. Sunny Bhatnagar was not out for 63 off 55 balls in 96 minutes. Anand Nair, caught by Sean Park, bowled by Taki Abbas for no runs off 1 ball. So he was out first ball, and that was a little dolly up to Sean Park. Nasir Khan played a fighting innings at the end, caught by Jamie Palmer with a little juggle of 2 or 3 and bowled by Jason Ben. 26 runs, 30 balls faced for 26 minutes, and Kumar, which is Pawan Kumar, was out for 14 of 27 balls, 30 minutes. Simon Lindop caught him just at the end at mid-wicket off the bowling of Gareth Young. So, fantastic day. Extras were 13. Quite tight from England there. Leg byes 2, wides 10. Not so tight there. And no balls 1. They'll have to tighten up on that, the extras. That's something that they've really got to work on. And total was 242 or 43.1 overs. The bowlers, Jason Ben, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 38. Gareth Young, 8.1 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 53. Simon Lindop, 9 overs, no maidens, 0 for 59. Jamie Palmer, 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 43. And Taki Abbas, 8 overs, no maidens, 2 for 47. That wraps it up. Hope you've enjoyed today. It's been a long day. Thank you to the 2 officials, John Holland and Keith Boyle, and to the 2 scorers, Alan Jones and Gavin Scorey. Look forward to seeing you next Thursday.